Okay, I think everything should be working. Yeah, let me check. Okay, I think everything should be working. Hey, where was I? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's been a long day. Yeah, I'm gonna make my... Well, I need to get my character some more water. And then I'm just gonna look for some berries tomorrow. Oh yeah, I should probably let the people know on the Discord I'm live streaming. Let me do that real quick. Oh! Oh hey, Hero! How's your day going? Yeah, I'm going to the Discord real quick to let people know I'm the live streaming. Yeah, I'm a bit, tired. Just the long day of work and then just, the overtime. Yeah, just, my day's going okay. It's just, just tired. Yeah, let me do that real quick, let people know. Yeah, I was able to get off on time today, but then I have to come back tomorrow. There we go. I got it sent on the Discord. Yeah, who's it? The temporary whatever, the other supervisor guy, he's like, because he's asking me, he's like, can you stay till 5:30? And I'm like telling him no, and then he's like, why? And he's like, keeps pestering me about stuff, and it's like, just chill, like. Or it's reminding me a lot of that meme. I'm trying to remember the meme, but it's like the purple guy, and he's like, you will, and he gets bigger every time she says no to him. He's like, you will come, and she's like, no, I won't, and he's like, you will. Like, that's what he's literally like. He's like that. Yeah, just need to. I'm trying to remember the. Oh yeah, I need to find the where is it? I need to get the other loot from that other place. Let me see if there's any more. Oh! That's good, the mechanics. I didn't even notice that there's the mechanics magazine there. I'm gonna bring that with me, and then I'm gonna... Bro, I didn't know I had that. That's actually super good. Let me... Oh, I can't read it. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that into limb armor. Yeah, just wish, I wasn't so tired, but... Yeah, I need to get I need to get the Ethernet cable tomorrow, and then the soundproofing foam, and then... So what else was there? Oh, I think I'm just gonna get a couple packs of the Monster Energy, and then... Yo, you gotta be kidding me. Here, let me drop the backpack. Let me just clear a path. Yeah, I hope your day goes a lot better, Hero, than mine. Because, yeah, it is ridiculous, but... Oh, I do have really good news. I got the monetization, the second stage of the monetization for the YouTube channel. No, but for whatever reason, the YouTube, they gave me the monetization for the YouTube Shorts, too. Like, I'm fully monetized, I just need... Oh. Goodness, that's it. I'm pulling out the crowbar. Goodness, where are they all coming from? Can't clear stuff without having a huge mob of zombies. Oh, hey Mother, or Coconuts. How's your day going? Yeah, I had just, a super long day at work, but... Goodness, so many zombies. I'm just gonna drag them to the fence. Dang, there's just so many of them. Let me... Oh, come on. There we go. 2 of them is manageable. Oh, I crippled that zombie. Oh, not the ankle biter. Oh. 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 Not this again. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh my. There's another one. Let me deal with him and then I'm gonna... the rest. Yeah, I can see them. It's just I have like an OLED monitor. It's really easy to see them, but... Yeah, on like LCD screens, it's super hard, but... It's gonna get... the light's gonna come in. You should be able to see better, Coconut. Let me get some berries. Because he's kind of starving right now. Yeah, can you see better, Coconut? Dang it, there's no berry. Oh. Yeah, I kind of have to deal with all these zombies first before I can do anything. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's just a super long day of work. Well, at my job and well, I mean in real life, And then I have to go work overtime tomorrow. It's stupid. Come on. Yeah, I need to eat some more food. Oh, hey, Ark. Yeah, how's your day going, Ark? Yeah, I just got off of work. Well, just, you know, you know, like, kind of like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm just tired. Had the, you know, the overtime yesterday, and then just dealing with the, you know, a lot of the other stuff. Yeah, and I need to get the Ethernet cable for the laptop. I need to go get the, what else is there? The soundproofing foam, and then a couple packs of the Monster or whatever energy drink. And then I'll be, you know, I'll be complete. And then I also need to finish the machete video, but I've been dealing with so much work lately, but I mean, I don't see it as necessarily a bad thing. You know, the more money I can get, the faster I can leave this job. We had the company meeting today. Yeah, it's just, yeah, the company meeting was just, it was such a joke. He's like, we're all owners, and it's like the, you know, employee owners or whatever, and it's like, you know, it's like, who's this we you're talking about? Last time I checked, the majority of us don't have any, you know, shares. And why would we want any? Like, you're controlling the shares, you know, like the employee stock ownership plan. It's like, you might as well just give us monopoly money if you're not gonna, you know, give us a raise or a bonus. Yeah, I'm so sick of this stuff, like, where they do that, where it's, because I think really just the company ESOP thing is just a way, you know, to make people, you know, do more for less, or, you know, throw our own money into the money pit, so they don't have to. Okay, there we go. Let me just grab the backpack. Oh wait. Okay, now we can go. Oh, I gotta be careful not to drive over the zombies. Yeah, but a lot of that stuff from the work is just ridiculous. Just yeah, if only I could find that meme again, where the guy was like, he's just normal, and he's like, you will, and he gets bigger and he turns purple. Because that's literally the guy at work. He was like to me, he's like, you will stay for overtime. It's like, no, I won't. And he's like, you will. It's like, get out of here. It's like, it's just, you know, such a clown behavior. Yeah, kind of the goal with this run is I'm gonna go clear out those other houses and then just store this van full of loot and bring it back to my base. Yeah, but I'm glad I got the YouTube channel, like, fully monetized. And I also got the monetization for the YouTube Shorts. For whatever reason, the YouTube decided to give me that too. And I thought I'd have to do that separately, but I guess maybe they forgot to include, like, you know, wording like one of. Or I don't know, but I mean, that was super strange. Oh. Ooh, I almost hit that tree there. Yeah, I gotta focus on driving. Yeah, no, but what was it? I just have to deal with the. I also need to respond to the YouTube comments. Like, I haven't been able to get to that, but I'll eventually be able to get to that, and then you know, I need to make a YouTube post, you know, celebrating the, you know, the 6,000 subscribers, and then the what else was there? The oh yeah, then getting the full monetization, because you know. That's pretty good news. That means I can go, like, you know, full steam ahead with the YouTube channel. Like, you know, I can stop, you know, taking work as seriously. Like, you know, I'm not ready to you know, leave the job yet. Let me put that in quotations, yet. Because once I get the, you know, the was it the Corolla from that dealership and the other stuff, you know, figured out, like, you know, save up enough money and then get to, like, you know, the 10,000 subscribers, then I'm gonna leave the job. Yeah, because that place is going downhill, like, you know, such clown behavior from the owners, you know, shipping stuff. Yeah, but that was so amazing. I got the YouTube, you know, just the monetization, like, just, you know, the full monetization, like, for, I mean, even the monetization for, like, the YouTube shorts, like, I mean, that was so amazing of you, you know, the YouTube to do that. I can't remember, because I'm like, yeah, I know, I gotta make the plan B, yeah. I'm probably gonna quit, you know, next year at May. You know, probably just take, you know, just a small vacation, you know. I probably won't give out any details about the vacation, you know, because I don't want to get abducted or something like along those lines, you know, but I'll probably tell, you know, the details after I do the vacation, you know. But yeah, I'm just getting so sick of their clown behavior, like, and I'm just, you know, just so tired. It's like, that guy is like, you know, he's probably one of the most miserable people I've ever met. Like, does he not have anything else better to do than just work with his life? Like, that's what I want to tell him, you know, when he goes to ask me, he's like, why I can't stay for, you know, overtime, you know, when I'm, you know, like the last day, you know, when I'm working there. Like, I'm just going to tell him, none ya. And he's going to be like, none ya what? I'm going to be like, none of your effing business. What I do outside of work. Because, you know, it'll be like the last day and you can't fire me. It's like, what are you going to do about it? Like, yeah, it's just so ridiculous, all that stuff. Like, oh yeah, but I do have a lot of there's some other, you know, controversy going at my work. It's not with me, thankfully, but it's one of my coworkers. He's a really good buddy. You know, he's a pretty good, you know, gearhead you know, likes cars, but it's like apparently one of my other coworkers, she's a Karen. It's not the one, you know, I joke with or, you know, jokingly like get along with. It's another one. And she's trying to accuse the coworker of, you know, intentionally hitting her with one of the, you know, the work carts. And I know he didn't do that, and he never intentionally did that. I've been, you know, hit by the work carts accidentally a bunch of times, but I think she's just doing it for, you know, committing workers' compensation fraud. And, you know, also doing that to just, you know, cause controversy for the heck of it. And it's like, are you serious? Like, I'm so done with this clown behavior. Like, I'm so tempted, you know, to go to HR and tell them to, you know, to grow some balls. Like, do something about this behavior. Like stop her from, you know, this behavior is, like, not acceptable. Like, you know, HR, you know, fires people for other stupid reasons, but they won't do anything about her. Like, I don't know how one person, you know, can get control of HR. Like, I don't know, I guess it's, you know, Karen somehow managed to do that kind of stuff, but... Yeah, that's definitely something I might do. Maybe I'll just set some videos before, but I'll do that, like, I'll do the videos, like, after the vacation. I don't want, you know, the fans to come after me or whatever, like, you know, like the ones that, you know, come outside, you know, wherever I am, but... You know, just want a little bit of privacy, but, you know, you kind of understand that, but yeah. That whole work controversy is just so ridiculous, like... Yeah, and I think she's gonna try to sue him over that, and it's like... Are you serious? Like... He literally did nothing to you, like... I'm gonna get the... What is it called? Because I'd probably testify for him if she tries to do that. Tries to sue him over that, because that is so ridiculous. Yeah, but aside from that, I mean, you know, the day's going okay-ish. Just so ridiculous with all the drama and stuff. But, you know, I'll eventually get there with this YouTube channel, eventually, so... Because I got the monetization. Yeah, I'll tell you more details to see what happens, but... Oh, hey, Teary Berry. Yeah, greed is a ridiculous thing, Coconuts, Oh yeah, I got the Teary Berry. I got the whole channel monetized. I got the second stage, but for whatever reason, the YouTube gave me monetization for YouTube Shorts too. And I didn't know that was a thing. Like they could do that. Like I thought I had to, I thought I would have to, get the 10 million views for that. But apparently YouTube just gave it to me for whatever reason. Or I guess because they saw, like, I can't remember, I should have screenshot the picture of it, why they gave me that, but it was something like along the lines of, your channel's doing so well, like, it would benefit, if we gave you, like, if we let you monetize the YouTube Shorts too, It was something along those lines, because I read the message at, like, 2 a.m., and I thought, I was, like, dreaming or something, because I just woke up in the middle of the night, and I was like, just went to check my YouTube, and then I just went back to sleep, and then... just woke up again, and then I saw it was, like, for real, so it was, like, it wasn't a dream. I was like, yeah, that was super generous of YouTube to do that. Yeah, just need to get the, 10,000 subscribers by the end of this year, and then, just kind of the message is, full steam ahead with the YouTube channel. Just gotta finish the machete video, and then... get out, start pumping out the YouTube Shorts and the full-length videos, and then eventually, I'm gonna put up the peace sign, and then I'm gonna leave my job. Yeah, but, kind of have to have the plan B, just, gotta keep low, not, try to piss off the people there, and then, everything should go okay. Yeah, I also need to get out a YouTube post. Like get some more of those kind of stuff out. Yeah, do you think I should start a... Oh, it's not oh yeah, the Teary Beard, how's your day going? And then... Yeah, I need to set... because I don't exactly like ads, I just, I need to figure out the whole ads with the YouTube channel, I only wanted... because I think I did set it up to kind of like, to where it was like... I could manually set the ads, or... if I had to go use the, the bathroom or something like that. Like, that'd be a perfect, I'd perfectly be okay with setting up an ad for that, but I don't want to, fill the video full of ads, Because I'm not that desperate, I just need, a little bit of money is just nice, but, if I'm not able to get any, it's just okay, but... Okay, that's good. That's good. Your day's going good. Yeah, going okay. Or going good. Yeah, I wish my day could go better. But just, you know, dealing with the drama and stuff, and it's like, you know, I'm gonna roll my eyes so much, my eyes are gonna roll behind my head, in the back of my head. Yeah, I just need to get to that 10,000 subscribers, and then I'm gonna be gold. Or we're all gonna be gold, yep. No, CDDA, CDDA is different. It's basically a challenge where you start out in a house that's on fire. You start 6 months after the apocalypse, and also it's in the middle of winter. And it's super difficult because you also start out, you know, drunk, wet, you know, in a house that's on fire, and then your character, your character has the glass shards in his leg or whatever. Yeah, it's super difficult, but once you get off the first stage of it, it's pretty easy. Well, except for the zombie population, it's set to insane on this game mode. Yeah, I like the coworker I had. Because we would argue over the most stupidest stuff, like, is the Earth round or flat? And I'm like, it's round, and she's like, no, it's flat, and I'm like. And we keep just arguing over that, and we're just, you know, we're just in a friendly way, we're just chilling. She's like, and we're also making jokes to each other, like, talking about that manager. I'm trying to think of a name for him. I'm just gonna call him Jerry or something like that. That's not his real name, but Jerry's like, whatever. I'm like, you better, you know, get back to work, or Jerry's gonna, you know, yell at us. Or I'm joking around with her, and she's like and she's joking around with me, and she's like, can you come up with a, you know, a more original joke about not making me, you know, making fun of me for being fat? I'm like, okay. But she's chill about it, you know, we're just chill about it. She's like, she's making fun of me for stuff, and we're just being super chill, just friendly. And then she, like, told me she was, like, you know, was gonna have, like, a kid, and, you know, I congratulated her on that, and she's like, thank you, and I'm like, you know, I hope you have a, you know, healthy, you know, pregnancy. And she's like, thank you. And I'm like, yeah, we're just, you know, vibing, chill, you know, just getting through the day. But I'm nice to have some good coworkers. And then I was talking to one of my other coworkers. I'm like, would you watch me build an airship and, you know, fly around the world, like, you know, fly up through Antarctica and the Arctic, you know, to prove the Earth is round? He's like, hell yeah, I would. Yeah, but I mean, I'm glad I have some good coworkers there. But it's just that one coworker, she's just such a Karen, like, she just needs to stop, you know, making drama about stuff. Oh, hey, Relam. How's your day going? Yeah, this is a live run on the challenge. Yeah, this challenge is kind of insane. Oh, this is CDDA gameplay, Teary Berry. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what it is, you know, the coconut. Oh, I did play some of that, ARK, Plants vs. Zombies. It was a pretty good game, until EA bought it. Whoa, that was a close one right there. Yeah, this is just CDDA gameplay. It's not normal. Yeah, I was just a bit confused by your question, the Teary Beer. I'm just you know, trying to focus on the game. You know, just, you know, stay awake and you know, just also focusing on the chat too, but. Yeah, just talk a little bit, you know, about what's going on in my life and stuff, and then just see how everybody else's, you know, day is going and stuff. Yeah, gotta cut up the denim. I mean, the leather, because I need the leather strips for later. Yeah, I should put probably some of my junk in the backpack. Oh, I need to find some food. Let me see if I can find a berry bush again. Yeah, I just need to get through that job, you know? Just need to get the, you know, save up some money, make that plan B, and then... Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it, I didn't want him to break the window. Oh, now he's slow. And he's exhausted. Gotta be careful about this. There, just one more zombie. Oh, come on. Gotta find the backpack too. That's kind of the main you know, the quest with this with this live stream is I need to find the you know at least the hiking backpack. Just There we go. There we go. I got his food. Let me just rest in this chair right here, and then I'm gonna clear out check this house, and then I'm just gonna go back and grab a couple more spears. Yeah, I know. I have a lot of work stories and stuff, but I probably just need to focus on the game. Okay. Hopefully I can find that hiking backpack, That's all I want this once is... There we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's good, a baseball bat. That's a little bit better than a crowbar, well, in terms of damage. Yeah, I already have a fanny pack. Let me just rest, and then I'm gonna move on to the next house and try to clear that. Yeah, this bat's gonna make easy work of all these zombies here. Yeah, I'm the Batman. You get it, Batman? Yeah, I can't wait to get the carving to, the level 9 so I can start making the, bats. Yeah, maybe I need to... Come on. Yeah, there's nothing... What's in the toolbox? Oof. Yeah, I think that zombie's stuck there. Ooh, zombie with the backpack. I could use a temporary backpack right now. Where the heck is that oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm wondering if the sailing addict's gonna tune into the live stream. Yeah, I have a bunch of stuff to tell too. There's always just, so much the stuff to tell. Let me... Dang it, he's already tired. Let me deal with these three and then I'm gonna rest and then tackle a bit more. I'm gonna rest and then I'm gonna... Okay, I think that should be enough. Let me check some of the other houses around here. Yeah, you always gotta be careful around the trees. Dang, another massive group again. No, the weather doesn't necessarily make him tired. It shouldn't, because I have outdoorsy. It's just using a blunt weapon makes you tire out a lot faster than a weapon like the spear. It's just he's constantly like swinging. That's kind of what makes him tired. Where are you?
Hey.
Where the heck is that zombie at? Oh, there he is. There she is. I'm just gonna go make my character go to sleep. I'm just gonna sleep in this hut right here. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for it to turn. Okay, for a second there, I thought they were breaking in this house. I'm gonna deal with him, and then I'm gonna deal with the other zombie around here. Hey, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a bit too dark. I'm just gonna get some of the zombies outside. Yeah, I'm trying to find a hiking backpack. I know it's in one of these houses somewhere. Or maybe it might be. I'm not 100% sure, but... I'm gonna keep looking until I find one. Or a military backpack. Whoa, that's a lot of zombies right there. I'm gonna... Yeah, I probably should get some food before I attack all of them. Or I think I can start luring some of them. Ooh, that zombie has something in them. A sapling, okay. Yeah, I don't know how you get a sapling embedded in you, but... Oh, come on. Here, let me just... Oh, I can't even... Let me just drop the code, and then I'll just cut it up. There we go, let's... Don't think there should be any zombies in the car. I think I'm just gonna wait. Okay, it's turning light. Oh. Okay, there might be something good in there if it's locked. Let me cut up this this leather right here, and then gonna add that to my collection. And then I'm gonna just add leather strips to all my clothing. Okay, where is some food? Ooh, some beer. This loot is garbage. I just want a hiking backpack. Is that not too much to ask? What the heck is a garter belt? Yeah, that's Project Zomboid. Ooh. You know, Project Zomboid giving the most useless. It's either the best type of loot or the most worthless. I'm gonna check here for the hiking backpack. Ooh, there's where that alarm clock was. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna check here and then check there, and then I'm gonna move to the... Let me check the health of his boots. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Oh, okay, this seems... That might actually be useful. Oh, I could also use some more pepper. Because I don't have any at my base. Ooh! Cereal! You know, gotta keep his weight up. There we go. We gotta keep it at a... You know, at an even 70. Oh, yeah. I think the lucky trait got the... It got removed when they first made the build 42. But that's one of those traits I take a lot, though. It's just, I do take lucky. Because you'd be more likely to find, like, useful stuff. Okay, let's see. Okay, bat still has good condition. I don't need melted ice cream. Oh, alcohol wipes. I can always use some more of those. Okay, hiking backpack. What? Oh, okay. I can always use some more sleeping pills. Yeah. No hiking backpack. I guess I'm gonna have to move to the next place. Yeah, I'm gonna deal with these zombies here, and then I'm gonna move to that house and check for a hiking backpack. Yeah, I really like the bat because it does more damage than the... Well, it does more damage than the crowbar. Okay, let's... Okay, there we go. You should be well rested. And I checked every one of these, and there should have been at least one hiking backpack. Yeah, I guess I'm just super unlucky. Oh! I think he's stuck in the tree. Yeah, that's one of those weird glitches that's in the Build 42 Stable. The zombies getting stuck in the trees, you know? Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. I got him out. I know there's an army of zombies there, but the hiking, if there's an army of zombies there, there might be a hiking backpack there. Yeah, thank goodness there's no sprinters. Oh, hey Dead Space, how's your day going? Yeah, my day's going, you know, okay-ish. I managed to escape, you know, the overtime, but I have to go come into work tomorrow. Yeah, I wish I could get more stuff done, but you know... Just, you know, I'm just just dealing with a lot of stuff, and I need to get the... Okay, that's good, your day's going pretty good. I wish mine was going good. Yeah, oh yeah, but I do have some good news. I got the second stage of the monetization for the YouTube channel. And for whatever reason, they gave me the monetization for the YouTube Shorts, so all I need to do is get the 10,000 subscribers by the end of this year, and then for probably next year, I'll probably aim for 25,000, or if not more. Okay. Yeah, have you seen the weird bug in the new Build 42 Stable? It's a bit uncommon, but it's like a zombie gets stuck in the tree. But I mean, that's pretty hilarious, like... But I mean, it does damage your weapons more when you try to hit the zombie in the tree. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I just woke up, it was like at 2 in the, at night, and then I just saw something from, YouTube or whatever, and it's like you got the monetization, and then it said I got the monetization for the YouTube Shorts, and, well, I was surprised at that. It was like, even though I forgot the wording, I should have screenshotted it, but it was like, for whatever, it was like something along the lines of, it was like you don't meet, like, even though you don't meet the requirements for, like, the YouTube Shorts, you have done, pretty well with them, or something like that, and then it was like, you're able to or it's like something like along the line side. I think it, be good to, have the monetization enabled for the YouTube Shorts because you're doing really well, or it was something along those lines, but I should have screenshot it. But it was super nice of YouTube to do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna save, whatever money I make from the YouTube channel and just invest it back into it. I might make a new computer, but I don't know. Probably because of the AI, the stuff, I'm probably not gonna be able to. Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, tomorrow, after I get off from work, I'm gonna go to get a, you know, the Ethernet cord for the laptop. Just, you know, route through the wall, and then I'm gonna try looking for the, you know, some soundproofing foam, and then I'm gonna get some, what is it, oh yeah, get a, you know, a couple packs of the, you know, the Monster Energy, and then, you know, I'll be complete. Dang, that's a lot of rats right there. I wonder if there's a Rat King in there. Or whatever they call it. Yeah, I know, Dance Meat. It's tiring. Work just sucks the life out of you. Or what was that phrase? You know, all work and no play makes Johnny a dull boy, or whatever. Yeah, that is so true. Yeah, but I was so tempted to, you know, tell my employer, because we had the workplace meeting, and they're talking about the stupid ESOP thing for the umpteenth time, where it's like I don't care about it, like. But I was so tempted, you know, to go, you know, to be like you know, tell them like, who's this week you're talking about? I'm certainly, you know, owner. Oh, dang it, stupid. I hate it when it does that. Oh, let me get away from the ankle biter. Yeah, he's getting exhausted. No, nice try, nice try. I'm tired, but I'm not that tired. One more zombie, and then I'm gonna get the rest of them in there, and then... Yeah, baseball bat is pretty good. Pretty good weapon. Nightstick is a good weapon, too. Oh, I need to get some more water for him. It's either the hiking backpack or the hydration pack. But the hydration pack is pretty good. Oh, that's a lot of rats! Come on. Yeah, come on. Let me get that zombie over there and then... Yeah, you're right, Mr. X. I'm glad you're able to attend the live stream. I did see you attended one of them, but I might move to, like, you know, like, you know, like an eastern city in the United States, but I wouldn't mind, you know, moving to Europe, but what European country should I move to? Because I know a lot of them have a bit of, you know, problems there, but yeah, I definitely wouldn't, you know, I definitely, you know, wouldn't be opposed to doing that. Oh. Yeah, but it's good, Mr. X. How's your day going, Mr. X? Wait. What happened to your message, Mr. X? Oh, maybe, wait, is it a typo? Ooh, some more food. I need that. Holy. That's a lot of rats. Ooh, pickle. I need some of that. Yeah, having a lot of the, you know, the rats around causes the, you know, the diseases. Now, is everything alright, Mr. X? Oh, let me deal with these zombies right here. Yeah, I wonder if I'll see one of my other viewers, though. What's his name? The Lucky Boy? Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long while. Oh. Yeah, Mr. X, wait, what happened to your previous message? I'm letting the rats be free! Yeah, imagine if they added birds in this game. That would be hilarious. Like, you know, you just let out the animals and then you just see some hawk, you know, just pick the animal out of the night sky. Yeah, that was so strange. Could you try repeating the comment again? Yeah, I saw what you're saying, just move to some, like, you know, European country. Yeah, I'd definitely be up to it. I think maybe I might go for one of those, you know, you know, maybe I might go for one of those, like, Nordic countries, but even then, still, a lot of them have a bit of the problems and stuff, but I think I wouldn't mind moving to, let me think, which country there would be because Germany is one of those countries that my ancestors were from. Ooh, a hiking backpack that isn't colored, it's black. Let me put everything in there. Oh, I need to drop out the wallet. Oh yeah, and probably the horn-rimmed glasses and the... What else is taking up space? Let me put it in the other fanny. Yeah, there's just a... Oh, come on. He took, Oh, okay, I got the right one. Okay, good. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'd definitely be up for doing that. You know, moving to Europe. But then at the same time in Europe, I wouldn't be able to own guns. Or maybe if I moved to Switzerland, that's probably one of the countries, but... Switzerland is super expensive. But I mean, that is a pretty decent one. What else is there? I did like Poland. Maybe I might go to Poland. Poland seems to be a pretty safe bet. Because that seems to have the least amount of problems there, and the people there, from what I've seen, are pretty friendly, like... Yeah, I don't know about the you know, moving to one of those Baltic or you know, the not Baltic, the Balkans countries. They seem a bit sketchy. But I do kind of understand a lot of the stuff behind that with the Balkan countries. Like, they've had conflict for like centuries. Yeah, oh, what other countries? Oh, maybe I might move to like Estonia. That's a pretty good, decent country. Oh yeah, that's the thing with Poland. Yeah, the problems with Russia and stuff. Oh, these chickens, they all passed away. I'll find some ones that are alive. Yeah, I'm trying to think what other European countries there are. Oh, Netherlands was a decent one. Oh yeah, the sardine can or tuna, whatever, like... I remember that the video, the King of the Random, where he just poked a hole through it, or maybe it was one of those other, I'm trying to remember the other thing. It was some show on Netflix, he did that trick too. Where he just drilled a hole in he drilled a hole in in the tuna can, and he turned it into a makeshift candle. That'd be cool if they added something like that in the game. Oh, Sweden is somewhat decent, but I did hear they had a lot of problems with the Western Sweden, you know, gangs. And somehow, like, the gangs are getting, like, you know, grenades. I don't want to get blown up by a grenade in Sweden. Or you know, mugged. Oh, but Norway would be a good one. I'm not so sure about the Finland. Because I did hear some, you know, the Finland's pretty small and stuff, but... Like, their economy is, like, in Finland is, like, super weak. But, I mean, Finland is, maybe might be an option, but... I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I'd have to think about that some more. Let me drop off some of the loot I have. Oh, let me drop off the bandolier or whatever it's called. Yeah, I still need some food. I need to keep that. I'm gonna drop off the pepper because I'm not gonna eat that. And the lighter too. I think I'm gonna drive around to the houses over there and then just clear them out. I'm from the United States. It's not exactly, you know, the most amazing country, but it is pretty big. It's like each state in the United States is kind of like its own country, but I don't want to get into specifics, you know, from which state I'm from, but I'd say the general region I'm from is the Midwest. Yeah, but I'm glad I'm not in one of those other countries, and, you know, was it like one of those, the South American countries, because they have a bunch of problems too with the corruption and stuff. Let me think. I'm not sure. I'm probably slightly closer to East Coast. But I'm kind of, you know, almost smack dab in the middle of the United States. I'm close to there, but I'm closer to the East Coast than I'd say the West Coast. Ooh, what happened here? Yeah, I wish I was closer to the, you know, the East Coast, but It is expensive there. Ooh, duct tape. Let me get some of this loot. Ooh, 44 Magnum rounds. Ooh, I like this shirt too. I wonder if there's a gun. Oh, maybe there's no gun. Oh, wait. I think I got everything. Let me... Yeah, I think I'm gonna butcher the deer. Let me just deposit some of this loot to the trunk. Yeah, in the United States, they do have a lot of freedom and stuff, which I like. You know, freedom of speech is very important. I think people should be able, you know, to speak whatever they have to say. Like, you know, I think ideas, you know, people should be able to have the, you know, the right to discuss ideas and then challenge them. Yeah, that's one of the nice things in the US, but kind of some of the laws and stuff aren't necessarily, you know, enforced. And I wish, you know, some of them were enforced a bit better, but... Yeah, but United States is pretty decent. It just depends on which state you're in. Yeah, I think I'm gonna butcher this deer right here, and then I'm gonna try to look for the... Or I probably might cook the deer if I find a, you know, a campfire, and then... Oh, what's he using to cut the... Oh, he's using the... Yeah, I need to make him force him to use the other knives I have. Ooh. Okay, let me drop... How much venison do I have? Yeah, that's not very many. What? There's a key? Oh, maybe that's a glitch. Yeah. Oh, it is a glitch. No. Yeah, that is a weird glitch. Is there a key? Like... That's strange. Okay, that's probably the second glitch I found in the new B42 Stable. Yeah, you're kind of close to the Mr. X. Yeah, but I don't think you should be saying stuff like, well, stuff about that, that tragedy that happened, because I know he said a lot of stuff, but I don't think he deserved that. and that was, I mean, that was like, he did not deserve to have that happen to him. And I'm not sure if I can discuss that or not because of YouTube and stuff, but that guy in the where is it, the state of Utah, he did not deserve that thing to happen to him. And I know he said some bit of stuff that people may have not liked, but that's kind of part of the freedom of speech in the US. You have a right to, challenge it or, debate it, but nobody's forcing you to listen to him or debate him or whatever, but... Yeah, but I do understand some of the stuff behind that, but I mean, that was a real tragedy. Yeah, and I just wish for, the stuff could be, more peaceful in the US, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be like that, but... I kind of don't really, talking about that kind of stuff. It just makes me, just, a little bit uncomfortable, that kind of stuff, but I certainly do understand about that, Mr. X, and... Yeah, just kind of want to avoid that kind of stuff, because, I don't want to be reminded of that, because of how just kind of a bit, a little bit just shocking. I wouldn't say he necessarily deserved that. No, but... Yeah, but he still was a, you know, he was still despite, you know, his flaws and stuff, he still at the end of the day was just you know, a guy with his own family, and I think kind of like the whole tragedy was preventable, but I'm not gonna discuss that, just want to keep, you know, stuff civil and stuff, yeah, you know, you know, Mr. X, I just, you know, just want to keep stuff civil. I just don't want to get, you know, demonetized or anything like that, but yeah, that... Oh yeah, hey gamer, the freaker. Well, how's your day going? Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay, Mr. X. It's okay. I know a lot of commenters and stuff like talking about stuff, but that's just one of those topics, you know, I just kind of want to, you know, just avoid discussing, just because I know it just gets a lot of people riled up and stuff, and I'm not, you know, not here to cause any controversy, but I kind of get a little bit where you're coming from, but I think it's just generally, you know, better just not to discuss that, but we can talk about a lot of other stuff, Mr. X, but I'm not, you know, condoning or condemning anything he says. You know, I just want to just keep stuff civil. I just... You get what I mean, though, but... I'm kind of, you know, kind of want to discuss something else, but... Yeah, but I do get some of what you're saying, Mr. X. Yeah, and I don't mean to, I don't mean to, offend anybody, but it's okay, Mr. X, it's okay, it's... Yeah, I think they should add, like, a Game Freak, I think they should add, like a bow. Oh, he's uncomfortable in the van. Yeah, but Mr. X, do you know anything about which country is it, Okay. Yeah, one of my top wish lists for Project Zombie would have to be, like diesel-powered vehicles. Because they would fit in the game very well, because, the old Humvees? Those old Humvees and stuff they used in the military, those were diesel-powered. And they were actually, I know they were really slow, but they were really good. That could perfectly fit in Project Zomboid, and plus with the diesel engines and stuff, like, you could make homemade fuel for them. Yeah, they could fit really well in the game. I know some of the diesels in game, might be, pretty gutless, but they do have the benefit of getting better fuel mileage. And, being able to, at least in the trucks, being able to tow more. Yeah, but you didn't do anything wrong, Mr. X, or say anything wrong. It's just you just kind of understand the point where I'm coming from. But yeah, I'm glad you asked me about the wish list. That's definitely one thing I'd want, is just to have a diesel-powered vehicle. I definitely like, to be able to drive like the Chevalier, Dart with the diesel engine, just drive that around in Zomboid. Yeah, because I think that fit perfectly well, because do you know the gasoline, if you leave it out enough, it'll go bad? Like, it go usually bad around like 6 to 12 months, but pure gasoline could probably last up to 2 years, but it's just having the what's it called, oh yeah, the ethanol, it makes the fuel spoil faster, because the bacteria kind of likes that kind of stuff, and it contaminates the fuel. Oh, that's another reason why I probably might move to Europe. Does Europe still have like a lot of diesels, Mr. X? I think they probably do. Like, diesels are really popular there. Ooh, a hunting knife. I need. Yeah, let me think of other features I'd add to Project Zomboid. You know, maybe a little bit more, you know, guns, like 22 guns, like... Yeah, one of the guns that probably fit perfectly in this game would be, like, the Beretta Bobcat. Because it's a compact, you know, 22 pistol. It probably way lighter than the M36, but having a 22 in the game, they probably wouldn't do much damage. You know, you'd probably have to shoot the zombie like 10 or, you know, 10 times just to kill it. And those type of guns tend to jam a lot more. Oh, nice try. That's... Bro, I think when I make this into like a 100 days video, it's gonna be like, you know, I'm gonna have like a close call, you know, counter. Like how many times he almost got, you know, bit. Yeah, but you were pretty close to Mr. X to where I was, but I'm not exactly there. Yeah, but, you know, I don't want to get, you know, doxxed, but... Yeah, but I am kind of close to one of those, the states you mentioned. But definitely, Wyoming is closer to the West Coast than the East Coast. I definitely want to visit the state would be the North Carolina. That's definitely one of the states I want to visit. But I probably would do that much later. Probably visit some other state before I do that. Wait, are you still here, Mr. X? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, diesel cars. Okay, yeah. Yeah, diesel cars are super efficient. Like, imagine if you had a diesel-electric hybrid. Like, you know how a Prius normally gets like 50 miles a gallon? A diesel-electric hybrid would probably get at least 100 miles per gallon, if not more, on the highway and the city. Just the way they work. Have you ever seen what's that YouTube channel have you ever seen the Edison Motors? That's kind of how I'd make like a diesel-electric hybrid, because the diesel engines can actually be very clean when they run at like a steady RPM. It's just the RPM fluctuations is where most of the pollution comes from. Well, you know, sort of. Yeah, but I wouldn't mind like a manual transmission car, because Europe has a lot of those. What would you say is the most fuel-efficient manual transmission car in Europe? Because I definitely drive one of those. Oh, wait. I remember. They have the Fiat 500 hybrid in Europe. I definitely drive that. You know, a Fiat 500 hybrid? I definitely drive that in Europe. Because it's, you know, it's a hybrid, but it's also manual transmission at the same time. But I'd say one of the problems with the Fiat 500 is they're not very well known for the, you know, the reliability, but That's something I drive. Oh, and then the other car I drive in Europe is the Microlino. I definitely drive one of those, even though it's electric. It's still, you know, a pretty, you know, unique, you know, pretty, you know, cute car. I definitely drive that. Yeah, can you guess how much the average car costs in the US, Mr. X? Like, average new car? It's not cheap. Okay, I think there might be a backpack here that's... There we go. It is probably... It is way more than that. Well, it's like, I think it was like 45 something, like 45,000 was like the average new car price in the US, like that's in dollars, like nobody can afford that. Well, not nobody, but barely anybody can afford that, like it's so expensive. And then, like I hate how a lot of the automakers in the US got rid of a lot of the budget cars. I wish we still had like the Yaris, you know, the Zion, or, you know, in Europe it'd be Toyota IQ. It's just so ridiculous they got rid of a lot of the budget cars. There's no more Chevy Spark. No more, what else is there? There's no more... I know, what else is there? There's not in the US, Yeah, we don't have any more budget cars, because the automakers decided they weren't profitable enough. And then another problem with the cars in the US is they're so notorious, like, for, for the quality issues. Like, imagine spending $45,000 on a car that has, defects. Like, I would be pissed if I had a car that had defects, but I'm probably gonna, pick up a Corolla hatchback later. Well, it'll probably be maybe next week, because I'm still waiting for it to ship in. Yeah, but the Corolla hatchback, it gets like, it's a manual transmission, it gets 37 miles to the gallon, but it could be a lot better. Dang it, it's nothing good. Oh, the flashlight, okay, I mean, that's at least good, though. Yeah, in the US, we don't have anything good. We always get the, the big end of the stick. I wish we had, like, the Volkswagen Polo, the what other cars are there? Oh yeah, Opel, the Opel Speedstar. I wish we had cars like that. But instead, we just get, ugly whatever, the ugly whatever Cybertruck that nobody wants. Or, no normals, sane person wants, because that's the other thing I hate about cars in the US, is just how big they are, or, like, it is a nightmare to navigate a big car around, like, especially, smaller streets, like, and then the insurance and stuff, and then I don't like how you can't see what's in front of you, in, like, a big car. Especially if there's children around, it can be very dangerous to drive a big car if you can't see where you're going. Yeah, I'm gonna get this zombie right here. Oh, hey, Bob. Bob Johnson, how's your day going? Yeah, I was talking with Mr. X about cars. Yeah, there's no cheap cars in the US. Okay, that's good. That's good. Your day's going good. Yeah, my day's going okay-ish. Yeah, I've just been so tired this week. Just working a lot of the overtime. Yeah, I was talking about with Mr. X about the lack of budget cars in the US. I wish there were some more budget cars. Instead, all we get is like, the big, like, the big SUV, like... And that's another thing, it's just the weight of these cars and how, fuel inefficient they are, like... Yeah, gas is kind of getting expensive in the US. Ooh, peanut butter. Cereal. What else is there? Oh, maybe I might take the cutting board. Yeah, yeah, I just wish there was more budget cars in the US. We always seem to... It's always people in the US seem to get the big end of the stick for a lot of things, car related. Like, no manual transmission. What else is there? Like no fuel efficient cars. They always have to use like a ton of gas because the thing I like about the... Oh yeah, I do like trucks too. Dodge, the Dodge, they use the Cummins engines. Those were pretty good. I'm not so sure about the quality of the Dodge cars, but I heard they've been pretty decent. Some of the older ones. I think that's what one of the trucks are based in. One of the trucks in Project Zomboid is based off of. Yeah, oh yeah, Bob Johnson. Did I ever tell you about? I was trying to get a car from it was one of those dealerships, and they, they canceled on me last minute and sold the car to somebody else like the previous day. But I mean, that was super ridiculous, but I did get another a car secured. I'm just waiting for it to come in. Because it's shipping to another dealership, that's closer to me. Okay, yeah, Yeah, I don't know much about the 318, but kind of my car knowledge is the best in my car knowledge is best in the, diesel engines and stuff. That's in the manual transmissions. That's where I know the most about stuff. That's where my car knowledge is the highest. Yeah, do you know anything about like the Volkswagen engines? I know a bunch about them. Like, they had a lot of decent engines there. I wish they still sold diesel cars in the smaller diesel cars in the US. Because I do enjoy, the torque of driving, the torque of a diesel, and then also the fuel efficiency on the highway. Yeah, the diesel cars are like, I think kind of the reason they kind of got rid of them was imagine, you have a car that gets 50 miles on a gallon on the highway. It's not even a hybrid, and and also what else is there? It also the engine lasts like 1,000,000 miles. Like, that would bankrupt automakers if they did that. Like, well, I wouldn't say exactly bankrupt. They wouldn't make as much money if they had a car that was efficient. Yeah, what other cars were there? I'm trying to think, where did all these zombies come from? Do one of them at least have a backpack? Yeah, I'm just gonna grab my, the trusty old spear and just deal with them. Oh. Yeah, a lot of people say that about me. Yeah, but, you know, I'm trying to be, you know, humble. That's what I, you know, I try to strive to be, is just, you know, humble. Yeah, but thank you for telling me that. Yeah, you know, I just try to, you know, you just, you know, look out for people, just make sure their day's going okay, you know? Yeah, oh yeah, I did put a post out for, oh, it's one of those art scams. Yeah, I do try to, you know, warn the, you know, the kind of the community of people I have, just try to keep them safe and stuff. Yeah, that's what I kind of strive to be. You know, I don't want, you know, to brag. You know, I just, you know, just want to, you know, make the world, you know, a better place. Or, you know, try to be, you know, try to leave a, you know, a positive impact. And that's kind of what I'm doing with this YouTube channel. And I did have my uncle, when I was telling him, like, this was like a couple of years ago about the, you know, my YouTube channel, and he's like, oh, you should talk about, you know, stuff, or like, you know, giving advice, you know, stuff to people and stuff. But I'm like, I'm just trying to focus on, you know, the gaming and stuff. And he's like, okay, but I mean, it's quite ironic that I'm doing that and the gaming. But I mean, it's a good thing. But yeah, I need to tell my uncle about the YouTube channel, you know, because I got it the full monetization and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that made you happier. Yeah, but my uncle, he's one of those, you know, older people, and it's like a lot of the advice the older people give, it doesn't exactly, you know, stick in this day and age. It's just a lot of the advice doesn't really work anymore. And I don't think he's quite realized that. I think he still thinks it's like, you know, was it like 90 something? Like, I mean, a lot of his advice would work if it was 1990, but, you know, 90s, but the world has changed a bunch. And, you know, real jobs don't really exist anymore. And, well, let me define, you know, real job. A job that's, you know, not completely insufferable. You know, you could raise a family on it, afford a house, you know. Kind of, that's what I define, like, as a real job. Yeah, but even those kind of jobs are in short supply in the US. Yeah, I kind of believe in that. You know, I do kind of, like, you know, just try to, you know, follow some of the teachings, you know, you know, treat people better and stuff. But kind of at the same time, I'm one of those people that's, you know, oh, I forgot my backpack. I need to go pick it back up. I'm one of those people that's, you know, I will, you know, help out people, but I'm more of like what would you call it? Like, you know, assertive empathy. Like, I'm all for, you know, helping out people, but I don't want, you know, to get taken advantage of, and you know, I don't want to, you know, to give help to people that don't, you know, don't want it. You know, or not exactly, but it's something like along those lines, you know? Like, there's like a bit more to it and stuff. Yeah, but I'm kind of like I do like some of the you know, the cheat sheets and stuff, but yeah, but I'm more of like, you know, a firm person, you know, keep my ground kind of, you know? Yeah, I'm not sure how I'd exactly define that, but yeah, I'm all for helping out people. It's just, you know, I'd only help people, you know, if I'm able to, you know. I don't want to, you know, kind of bankrupt myself, because I do have to, you know, take care of myself before, or, you know, myself and my family before I can, you know, help anybody else. And I know in a lot of the ways of helping people are not exactly, I'd say maybe necessarily the best ways to do it, but I probably would get into it later, but I'm just gonna focus on the project Zomboid. Yeah, but I'm glad you asked the what's it oh yeah, the Bob Johnson or just Bob the. Yeah, not too many people ask me those kind of questions, but I'm trying to leave like the who's it like, be like the who's that YouTuber like Corey Kenshin. That's where I'm trying to kind of be like just be a positive impact. And probably one of my favorite quotes would have to be the what would it be called? One of my favorite quotes would have to be the God helps those who helps themselves. That'd have to be one of my favorite quotes. Yeah, but I'm not gonna get too much into the specifics. But I'm glad you asked. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into any too many more specifics, but yeah, I generally kind of like your vibe, the Bob Johnson. Yeah, I think maybe who's it, the Mr. X. I think he fell asleep. Yeah, which state do you think I should visit in the United States when I get my car? Yeah, me too. I guess it's just some days are a little bit slower than others. It might be that I have the ads set on the video. That might be why there's not more people watching it. But I did do really well on Saturday. Like I had it was like a peak of 26 people. Yeah, but I just try to be like want to be like a positive, to give a positive impact on the world. Oh. I bet you my broken oh, there we go. Let me get this zombie right here. Oh, I've been to Oklahoma before. But it's super hot. I was in there traveling through there, but yeah, I don't really like the heat. The heat I'd rather prefer cold than heat, because the heat really gets me. I'm not really exactly built for that. I mean, I'm okay with the dry heat, but it's just when it's hot and humid, it's just unbearable. Yeah, I'm trying to find yeah, but I think Oklahoma is a pretty okay state. It did have a lot of good things there. It's a lot better than the state north of it. The state north of Oklahoma, I'd have to say, is the worst. I wouldn't say, maybe not the worst, but it'd probably be up there. Oh, I thought there was a zombie in there for a second. We can always use another flashlight, Well, I don't want to give out which specific state, because I don't want to get, doxxed, but I will say I do live in the Midwest. That's the most I'll say and stuff, because I want to maintain, some level of, privacy, because I have the family and stuff, but if I was living by myself, I'd probably be more comfortable giving out, which state I lived in, but... Yeah, I just live in the Midwest there. Yeah, the Midwest is kind of a bit boring. I kind of want to go to one of the Northeast states there. Yeah, because it's just mainly in the Midwest. There's not very much stuff to do, and like all the big activities and stuff are like located like super far away. Yeah, that's kind of why I wish, you know, I lived in one of maybe kind of like, you know, in one of the eastern states, because there's a lot more stuff to do there than there is in the Midwest. But I am glad I lived near one of those, what are they called? Oh yeah, micro centers in the Midwest. I'm glad I lived next to one of those. Yeah, because the only reason I'd ever go to the micro center is just to get a GPU and then just leave and get maybe a GPU, you know, CPU and maybe some other, you know, the other hard to get components. But I just mainly go to Newark to get the rest of the other components. Oh, that was a close call there. Okay, yeah, thanks, Bob Johnson. Ooh! Okay, let me just bring some of this stuff back to the... I'm gonna bring this loot back to the van, and then I'm gonna cook the venison I have. Yeah, because I really want to visit one of the northeastern states, because I want to check the area, because it's really beautiful there. And I like the style of housing, the architecture. It's just one of the other things in the Midwest that I don't like about is like, you know, the cookie cutter frame houses, like they all look the same. Like it's really boring, like a lot of the houses in the Midwest. And then I don't know and then I'm kind of confused a bit by some of the, you know, the designs some of the people did for some of the houses in the Midwest. It's just pretty weird, some of the designs. Well, and then the other thing in the Midwest is there's not very many jobs. They're all located in the cities. And you'd kind of expect, you know, a place, you know, where there'd be less jobs in the Midwest, it would be cheaper, but kind of the area I live in, it's not cheaper. I'd say it is cheaper than the coastal area, but it is pretty close up to there with being some of the coastal areas. Yeah, and I wish I'd lived near one of the, you know, the Great Lakes or, no, one of those places. Like, there's literally nothing to do where I live. Except pay taxes. Okay. Yeah. I do kind of like, you know, I do kind of like Linux, but the Linux still have a bunch of issues, and I don't like kind of like the Linux, you know, user base. Just the way they act is so, you know, unhelpful and stuff, and they act so, you know, high and mighty or whatever. They're like... I don't really have a problem with the Linux operating system itself. It's just the community is kind of a bit, you know, toxic. And I'm trying to remember what else there was with Linux. I think the only reason why the Linux has gone up in popularity is because of SteamOS. And maybe that might make some, you know, the Linux fans, you know, unhappy, but that's kind of the truth of it. It's the only reason the percentage has gone up, I think, is mainly because of the SteamOS. I use was it Windows, but I use a special edition of Windows. Oh, yeah, that makes sense why you bought a computer like that. It's probably was affordable. That makes sense. Yeah, the special edition of Windows I use is called what's it called? The Windows, it was Windows 11 Enterprise, you know, IoT, LTSC or something like along those lines, and And basically, it's like a special edition of Windows that was meant to run on, you know, ATMs and, you know, the hospital machines. And it has all the bloatware removed. And it runs super well. There's like no ads, no Copilot. Like, it's like Windows as, you know, as it should have been. It's like if Windows 11 was it was like if Windows 7 was updated to Windows 11, you know? It has a lot of those older, like, Windows 10 features that I really like. That it has a lot of the older, like, Windows 10 icons I like, but man, it is a superb operating system. You should definitely check out, you know, the Windows 11, the Enterprise IoT, the LTSC, because it is the perfect edition of Windows. Yeah, you can't have a hospital machine running Copilot, because your patient might accidentally, you know, pass away if some glitch happens. That's the other thing with the Windows, that special edition of Windows. It's super stable. I've had it rarely crash on me. It's like super stable, you know, runs super fast, super efficient, like... Okay. Yeah, Windows 10 is pretty good too, but Windows 11 was like the perfect edition of Windows. That's what it should have been. Yeah, I probably might make a video on my YouTube channel when I, when I save enough money. I might make a new computer, but I might still hold on to it. I have a 4090, and I got it in 2022. And man, it's held up really well. I just wanted to make like a, a future-proof computer, because I don't want to go through the hassle of having to buy, a computer again. But man, I think it was worth it, the purchase. I know it was a bit pricier, but it was I think it was money well spent, because it is holding up very well. Yeah, I still kind of overpaid for the 4090 when I got it. It was like $2,000. But I mean, it has held up really well. It's probably the closest, spiritual successor to the 1080 Ti. Because it matches the price point, the performance, and the future-proofing and the longevity. Or, yeah, because the 4090 has, like, what was it, like, 16,000, CUDA cores? And that's right around at its MSRP of, $1,600. So I think its price point held up, decently well. Yeah, 1660 was a decent GPU. But dang, yeah, I wish all this AI, crap, crashes so then people can finally afford computers. Yeah, because I am going to try to set up a Project Zomboid server on my laptop, because I did get the Ethernet adapter for it. I just need to get the Ethernet, cable routed to my room, and then I'll be, it'll be perfect. Yeah, 1660 was a pretty good GPU at the time. Just wish it had a little bit more VRAM, Yeah, I'm kind of trying to avoid, I'm not going to use the AI with with this channel. Because I want to be, authentic, just want to be genuine. Also being, a good person too, just trying to make the world a better place, because I'm so sick of, the AI slop and stuff. Like, it's not doing any good for anybody in the world. Just the amount of scams and stuff like that they're using with it. I'm just so sick of it. It's not making anybody's lives better. Oh, hey Jay, or I'm just gonna call you J1. How's your day going? Yeah, I was talking to Bob Johnson about the AI and stuff. I'm just hoping for all that stuff to go away, so then I can, people can finally, afford a gaming PC. Because I used to be one of those kids who, was you didn't have any money and couldn't afford a PC, but then I eventually got it. But yeah, I hope, you know, more people can be able to get a computer, you know? Because playing on PC, it's just, I know it's expensive, but the freedom is amazing. And plus you have Steam, you know, to protect you from the scams and stuff. Just PC gaming is super amazing. Yeah. Oh, I hope somebody figures out how to hack the, you know, the PS6 when that comes out. So then you can run, like, SteamOS on there and just play PC games. Like, you know, you just spend $1,000 for, like, a medium, you know, a medium spec, you know, PC build. That would be pretty amazing. If somebody figured out how to crack the PlayStation, but PlayStation might sue whoever tries to do that. Because somebody did manage to, you know, what's it called? Oh, what's it called when you... Oh, yeah, like, jailbreak the PS5 to run SteamOS. Yeah, but the PlayStation does not like it when you do that. You, like, cheat them out of their money, but $1,000 for, like, a medium-spec computer, especially with all this AI stuff, it would work pretty well. Let me get a flashlight, because I'm gonna explore the basement of that house. Let me deposit some of my loot. I'll probably get a spear too while I'm at it. Let me drop this broken stick. Yeah, and a lot of the AI stuff is not even really AI, it's just... Probably a better word for it would be, you know, pattern recognition. Yeah, I did hear about that too. I did talk about that too. It's super ridiculous. Like, what's the point of buying a PlayStation if you can't buy physical copies of a game? Like, it doesn't make any sense to you know, to own a PlayStation. Like, if you're gonna buy digital, you might as well just buy a PC and buy, you know, games off of Steam. Because they're way cheaper there. Oh yeah, one of the other things I'm trying to remember oh yeah, that I discussed with people is, I think they should make like you know how they had CDs and then they had DVDs come out? I think they should make like a new like technology for that. It would be like, you know, it would be like a successor to DVD. It would have like, you know, a capacity of like, maybe like, you know, 1 terabyte or 2 terabytes, but also have like the speed of like an SSD. And you could just play the game on there. That's what I think they should honestly do, is just make a successor to DVD. Yeah, yeah, no, I know about that, right? The whole PlayStation thing. Yeah, and it is so ridiculous. They just, you know, we're just, you know, they're just ignoring people, you know? Like, you know, they're just gonna pretend nobody heard that, but, you know, the shareholders are pretty happy. That's when, you know, when they talk about the customers they care about, it's the shareholders are the customers they care about. Not the average person. Yeah, people kind of said that a lot. My uncle said I was too smart for the job I was doing. Yeah, but too bad there's not any, you know, good jobs for smart people in the US. A lot of the jobs, they got shipped overseas or, you know, for other reasons and stuff. Yeah, I'd say I am kind of smart, but I'd say, you know, I'd say I'm not, you know, exactly, you know, the most intelligent person when it comes to some topics. But, you know, I would say what I am smart in is kind of the what's it called, you know, trying to be smart in, like, you know, the common sense kind of logic, you know? That's kind of what I'm, probably I'd say kind of good at that too, but I'm also smart in, like, you know, computers, you know, knowing stuff about cars and stuff, but, you know, being smart about, you know, common sense is a pretty good thing to have. Ooh, a survivor house. We're definitely getting good loot today. Hopefully there's a backpack in here. Definitely has to be a good chance of a backpack in here. Okay, okay. Oh, thanks so much, JM1M. Do you have any video requests, J1M, before you leave? I really appreciate you seeing the, seeing the live stream. So what else is there I have to say? I'm trying to get I'm hoping I can get the machete video done tomorrow, but I have to work tomorrow, but I definitely probably could get it done on Sunday, but I'm really glad you enjoyed the videos, J1M. I want to get some more videos out, because I did get the full, the monetization for my YouTube channels. I'm right now trying to focus on, getting to 10,000 subscribers by the end of this year. But I'm really glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to get some more videos out, get the Steam train rolling. Yeah, but I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. I hope you have a good rest of your day, J1M. Yeah, it's really nice to have this crowbar to unbarricade it. Yeah, you're right, J1. I just gotta take steps slowly. But I do know with the YouTube channel, I do eventually have to get the, the ball rolling, but I am gonna take it, a bit easy. I'm just gonna, I am gonna, just slowly take it easy, but, yeah, but thank you so much, J1M. Yeah, you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, and I'm also J1M, I want to focus on making some, longer length videos. I am gonna probably make a 100 days series with this video. And I need to get out an updated guide to how to beat this challenge for people. Yeah, but thank you so much for the support, J1M. Oh, dang it. Home invaders, like... Do these people have anything good? I mean, white sugar's good, but... Ooh, okay. Now we're talking. Ooh, cereal. Bowling pin with nails, Okay. I'm gonna bring this loot back to the truck. Oh. I mean to the van. Yeah, if there's not a hiking backpack in there, I'm gonna be... I'm sure to be so unhappy about that. We got a shotgun, that's good. And some more food and stuff. I think I'll eventually find it if I try hard enough. Or what's that meme with the guy, he's like, let's go gambling. That's me just looting every house trying to find the hiking backpack. It's like, dang it, Ooh, okay, that's good, that loot's good. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, like what's that meme of the guy that he's like, ooh, an epocaraming, like, I'm not sure I've ever heard of a surrounded. What's that about? Or what game is that? Is that a game? I did hear some of my people comment about the what's it called, the you know, DayZ, or not DayZ. It was the I can't remember what it was called. I had it in my Steam wishlist, but it was like Project Zomboid but 3D. What was it? Oh, it was Vane. Yes, some people are telling me to try Vane. I might try it, but oh, the zombies in there. Okay, okay. Dang it! No, no hiking backpack? I mean, if there's an improvised poncho, let me get some of those armor schematics too. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I did play a lot of, well, not a lot, it was like more like a bit of DayZ with my brother, my older brother. The DayZ, it's like, I'd say they perfected the, you know, the multiplayer aspect, but everything else in DayZ is kind of a, you know, a bit meh. Like, the Project Zomboid is like one of those, zombie games that manages to be, you know, like a jack of all trades. Kind of zombie game, you know. It's not particularly good at one thing, but when you're decent at everything, that makes it like, you know, the overall grade like good. Okay, okay. Yeah, I might check the video out. Okay, let's see. Hiking backpack. Dang it, no hiking backpack. This was a whole survivor house. There should have been a hiking backpack in here. You know, I feel like I've been cheated. I want a refund on my survivor house. I'm joking. Oh, there's still the basement. There's still the basement. I might try the basement. Here, let me put my spear down here real quick. Oh, let me equip back the crowbar. There's still the basement. There might be, there has to be a backpack in here. Okay, okay. I'll check your channel out. Case Brown. I'll check that channel out. Well, after I end the live stream, I'll check it out. Yeah, I did check out one of those other people I've had on my channel, well, his name was Bro Plays BeamNG. Well, and I did subscribe to his channel and check it out and gave him, you know, some advice on his channel, but I haven't seen him in like months. I guess because he was like, he was really young, and, you know, I was telling him, you know, to be careful and stuff, but maybe eventually I'll see him again one day. Yeah, I will definitely check it out. Yeah, but yeah, I think he might have. I'm not sure. Maybe he just moved on to other things, or, you know, got distracted with his own life and stuff. But man, I wish he would come see my live streams one of these days. The same with that other person I had on my channel, what was his name, Lucky Boy. I do enjoy, you know, when I've had viewers I haven't seen in a while, you know, come back to see the live stream. It's always great to see them again, you know, like, you know, long time no see or whatever. It's always great to see that. Yeah, but that kid, he was asking me how to, you know, live stream, and I mentioned, like, you need like a decently powered well, you need like a decently, you know, interconnection of like 15 to 25, you know, megabytes per second. You need a decently powered computer, and then, oh yeah, and you also need like a, you know, you had to wait like at least 24 hours on YouTube to live stream if you're just like a new channel or you're under a certain subscribers. But man, I enjoy having a lot of those people on my channel and stuff. I enjoy giving the, you know, advice and stuff. It's always nice to help out people. I need to grab the, where is it? Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the crowbar. Yeah, and then the... I'm trying to remember who else I've... There's a lot of other people. I don't... Their names don't come to, you know, my mind yet, but I would recognize them if they were watching my video, you know? Yeah, but, you know, everybody's kind of dealing with, you know, their own lives and stuff. And that kind of with me too, you know, just dealing with my own life, Yeah, but it is nice to see when, you know, they eventually, you know, they see, you know, they come back after a while. It's nice to see that, Oh, there we go. I'm gonna grab a spear. Yeah, I'd say the thing with the YouTube is you kind of have to upload somewhat consistently, and just mainly focus on the watch time hours. But I'd also do a little bit of the YouTube Shorts if you're, you know, if you're interested in that kind of content. Because yeah, definitely YouTube, I'd say, is probably one of the only like real jobs left. Well, I wouldn't, maybe not exactly a real job, but you know, being self-employed, this is a lot easier than working a retail or a fast food job. Like, it's 95% easier than doing that. Yeah, I just wish there were more jobs in the US just dealing with, you know, a really poor economy and stuff. Just greedy companies, you know, just shipping jobs overseas and stuff. I just wish they would do a lot more about that kind of stuff, but it kind of is what it is, and I'm trying to navigate myself in this, you know, kind of this strange world. Yeah, it's just kind of with YouTube, you just have to be a bit consistent, and then the other thing is that I'd also, you know, stop and, you know, just take a second to like examine yourself if your videos are not doing well, just to see what works and what doesn't work, you know. That's kind of what I've been doing with this channel, just see what works then what doesn't work. And that will help you go a really long way, but it's just mainly just upload consistently and you'll eventually get there. And if your videos aren't performing well, just take a moment to pause and see what went wrong, and then what goes well and what doesn't. And that'll definitely help you out with the YouTube channel. Yeah, because if you can start making money on YouTube, it really helps you build the what's it called? You know, the financial independence. That is probably probably the easiest way to do it, because trying to start a business nowadays is a nightmare. So many regulations and stuff. And then you're having to compete with all these bigger companies and stuff. It's just impossible for the average guy to do it. And I used to work construction, and a lot of those jobs, especially now, construction is oversaturated. Too many people, too many companies trying to do all the jobs and stuff, and it just makes it impossible to make a living unless you're one of those, jack of all trade kind of people in construction. That's the only way you can make money nowadays in construction. It's just being a jack of all trades, because you can easily adapt to, any conditions that come your way. Yeah, the other reason I kind of, left construction and stuff is a lot of the people there are are you know, are not the most positive people and are pretty negative and stuff. Yeah, and probably one of the big, like, seeing the major reasons people leave construction is just the pay isn't high enough, and then the other reason is just the toxic work environment, and then what's it called, the hazing and stuff. A lot of that, I've seen a lot of that happen and stuff. Thankfully, none of the, you know, the hazing happened to me, but a lot of the, you know, the toxicity did happen to me, you know, just people being super toxic and then like, just being super negative and stuff. It just makes the job, like, you know, unbearable when you have to deal with somebody, you know, who's always, you know, the complaining and stuff. Well, not just complaining, you know, just cursing at you and stuff. It's not a fun experience. And a lot of those people don't really have very much patience for stuff. And while a lot of the jobs in construction, they initially, like, the pay seems higher, I'd say one of the bigger problems is you know, like how they have net profits? They kind of have something similar to that, like in construction jobs. Because initially you may be, like, making, like, a bit more than, you know, retail. But once you factor in the time it takes to commute, and the cost of it, and then the fact they don't offer any benefits or insurance, you have to pay for that. And then some construction jobs, you have to pay for your own equipment or tools. And then once you just add all that stuff up, a job that, you know, initially would pay, like, you know, $18 an hour, you'd be making functionally, like, $11 just after all the expenses and stuff. Like, it doesn't make sense for the average person to do a construction job. Like, I would not commute more than, like, 30 minutes a day, and some of these construction jobs I've done, like, the average commute was, like, 1 to 2 hours, but sometimes it was, like, 3 to 4. Just completely insane, and a lot of it was, like, you know, unpaid. Unpaid commute time. Most of the time it was unpaid. Oh, let me just get a quick drink from my cup of water. I'm just a bit, you know, thirsty. Yeah, there we go. Now I can talk a little bit better. Yeah, talking a lot just gives you quite a thirst. Yeah, but I do enjoy talking or discussing a lot of stuff or, you know, different ideas and stuff. That's kind of what I do at my workplace and stuff. It's either, you know, we're talking about some actual deep stuff. But then other times, we just argue over some of the... It was with one of my other coworkers. We argue, like, in a friendly way, like, over some of the most stupid stuff. Like, one of the things where I was arguing with her about was, like, whether the Earth was round or flat. I'm like, it's round. And she's like, it's flat. I'm like... And she's like, the government is telling you that because it's whatever government conspiracy. And I'm like, trying to slam a bit of some sense into her. I'm like trying to, or not slam some sense, just talk some sense into her. Like you think that kind of, if the Earth was flat, that information would have been leaked out by now. Especially when a lot of those other countries, like the USSR and stuff, when they collapsed, that stuff would have gotten leaked out and people would have found out about it. But there's so many ways to easily disprove the Earth is flat. Just ask that, just go to the ocean and you just see the ship dip over over the horizon. That's kind of one of the easiest ways to prove the Earth is round. Because if it was flat, you would have seen it. The ship would not have the ship would have gotten smaller, but it would have not dipped below the surface. Because one of the ways they found out the Earth was, excuse me there, I was just burping. The Earth was, round was it's one of those Greek guys, I don't remember his name. Yeah, she is serious about flat Earth. She's mostly believes in that is because of her, was her boyfriend or fiance, whatever he was called, but But man, she is super loyal to her boyfriend. I'd have to admit that. Maybe I have to convince her boyfriend and then she'd believe me, but yeah, there's a lot of ways to easily disprove that. As I was saying, it's just the Greek guy, whatever, he was in Athens or whatever, and he placed a stick on the ground, you know, and he measured, like, at noon the length of the shadow. And then he went to Athens around the same time of the year, you know, placed the stick down, waited till noon, and measured the length of the shadow. And he was able to determine the Earth was round by, like, the curvature of that, but I think my coworker, I think she might be trying to argue that the Earth is like, you know, like a hemisphere, you know, but like, you know, flat, but like a really flat, you know, hemisphere, but even that, we could calculate that too, you know, by the angle and stuff. Like, the ship would take a lot longer to go down below the surface if it was like that. And there's so many ways you can explain this, you know, the sun, the seasons, like, there's so many ways to disprove that, but I mean, you know, it's the United States. You're free to believe whatever you want. But I mean, it is hilarious when I argue over that. And we just constantly just go over that, and she's like, no, it's flat, and I'm like, no, it's round, and we're just, you know, we're just being really friendly about it. But it's so funny when we argue over stupid stuff like that. And then we argue over other stuff. I was like, would you drive manual transmission? She's like, no. And I was like, what if me and your boyfriend, you know, manual swap your car? And she's like, no, he wouldn't allow that. And we just joke around with each other a lot. She's one of the people I enjoy at my workplace. I wish the same could be said for some of the other supervisor people there. They're not the most friendly people. Oh yeah, Galileo too. Galileo, that's one of the other people that proved, like, the Earth was round. And then he later got arrested for that, for trying to, you know, saying the Earth was round. Oh yeah, no, it might have been not Galileo who proved it first. It was it might have been the Cornelius. Cornelius was one of those guys who proved it too. And they got arrested and stuff, but then, you know, later that church or whatever, like, forgave them. I was like, they're like, you were right, it was, you know, it was flat, or not flat, I mean, it was round. They kind of realized that too. I'm trying to think of the other stupid stuff we argue over. But it's so funny, it's like... But it's so funny, but that's kind of one of the things we argue about the most, is whether the Earth is round or flat. And I had one of my other coworkers there, and he's like... I asked him, like, would you watch me, you know, build an airship and fly across the world to prove the Earth is round? And he's like, hell yeah, I would absolutely watch you do it. And he's like, I'd actually come with you too to do that. I was like, yeah, I don't know if I'd make an airship. That'd probably be... I mean, an airship is a lot safer than an airplane, but, I mean, it is super risky, and I don't have the money for that yet. Oh, I do drive manual transmission. Oh, it's probably because I guess because she's lazy. That's kind of the other reason people don't drive manual, but... I mean, you know, the drive automatic. But another good reason I would drive automatic, if it was like a hybrid, that's the only automatic I'd ever drive. If it's like hybrid, because the transmission on that thing is super solid on, like, the hybrids. Well, the ones that use the eCVT. Yeah, I can't believe she doesn't drive a manual, but her fiance, he does drive manual. Or boyfriend, or whatever he is called. He does do a lot of that. Yeah, did I mention the story of I was trying to get a Corolla hatchback from a dealership? Did I ever tell you about that story? And then the dealership canceled on me, like, last minute. Oh, yeah. I wish they made more manual cars nowadays. Yeah, the other reason with why there's not a lot of manuals around is they're super hard to find. And that is a legitimate excuse for not driving manual, because it's like trying to find a unicorn nowadays. Okay, the story with the dealership was I talked with him and stuff, and it was super far away. The car was in another state, but it was a Corolla hatchback. You know, best paint scheme, nicest trim. Best of all, it was manual transmission, and it was at super low mileage, 16,000. And then the dealership, they canceled on me like last, like they told me the previous night they sold the car to somebody else, and they probably used the fact that I was going to buy the car, you know, to coerce somebody, or, you know, or persuade somebody else into buying it. And I was so angry at them for doing that. I was like, I mean, if they told me at the moment they sold the car, like, I would have been okay with that, but the fact they waited last minute when I was about to head out, that was super uncool of them to do that. But the good news is I did secure another car that was almost the exact same thing, just has a different paint scheme and has effectively, like, you know, the half the mileage of the previous car. Like, it was super low mileage. Like, I don't know how I found that car. Like, it was like, and I did manage to get it to ship it to one of their other dealerships, and the shipping was super cheap, but at the same time, the shipping takes a super long time, just because of what's it called, economies of scale. Like, they can't just ship one car at a time, because it would be super, you know, it would be super uneconomical of them to do that, or, you know, expensive. But if they do a bunch of cars in one set on trailer, it is a lot, you know, it does make, it is pretty, you know, it makes pretty much a lot of sense for them to do that. They do save a bunch of money doing it that way. Oh, hey Michael, how's your day going? Yeah, let me get another drink of water, I'm getting thirsty again. Let me just pause it real quick, let me... Yeah, there we go, much better. Yeah, my day's going okay-ish. I managed to get out of, you know, overtime today, but I wasn't able to do it yesterday, and I just was, you know, so tired and stuff, Michael. Just, you know, just fell asleep, and then I woke up around, you know, at 2 at night, and I checked my channel, and I got the second stage of the monetization, which was really amazing, but can you guess what else would happen that was even crazier that YouTube did? Can you guess what they did, Michael? Tell you what they did, Michael. They gave me the monetization for the YouTube Shorts, because I got the monetization for the regular length videos, but for whatever reason, YouTube gave me the monetization for the YouTube Shorts. Okay. Yeah, I guess better to leave, you know, a toxic job than to stay at one. But man, that's great. You're able to get to your new job. Yeah, but yeah, the YouTube, they gave me the monetization for the shorts for whatever reason, even though I had only met like a tenth of the requirements. I forgot the reasoning because I thought it was dreaming at night. You know, I was just, you know, really tired, and then I just fell back to sleep. And then when I later went up to check on my channel, like, I actually got monetization for everything. Like, that was so crazy. Like, I forgot the reasoning why YouTube did that. It was something along the lines of, like, your channel's doing super well and stuff, and it was something like, we might as well give you the monetization for the YouTube Shorts while we're at it. You know, just to help you out, to make us some money too and stuff, but I should have screenshot the reasoning, but that was crazy. I thought I'd have to do both of them separately, you know?
Hey.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna... Because, unfortunately, I have to work tomorrow, but I'm gonna go full steam ahead with the YouTube channel, and I'm gonna try to get focus on getting getting the machete video done. And what else was there? I still need to get an Ethernet cable and the soundproofing foam. I'm probably gonna do that tomorrow on Saturday. I might also get, you know, a couple packs of the Monster or whatever energy drink there is. But yeah, the stuff is surprisingly going a lot. Still, I'm still getting a bit hiccups here and there, but overall everything seems to be going good for me. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was a YouTube human response or not. It might have been automated, because I should have screenshot that message. But at the time, at the moment when I woke up, I was just half awake. I was like, I was groggy. I didn't, because sometimes I had some of those dreams where I think I'm awake, but I'm not awake, or the false awakenings. I've had a bunch of those dreams before. Yeah, but I'm glad this dream was this is actually real and not a dream. Yeah, that's what I hope too. Yeah, that's what I want to do, is get get a sponsor a sponsorship like that. Either get a sponsorship from one of those drinks, or from one of those gaming, the gaming companies, or not gaming companies, or those companies that make the PC components. I definitely take a sponsorship from from Gigabyte, or AS Rock, because they're pretty decent. Yeah, sponsorship would help out a lot, but I would put some kind of some restrictions on what kind of sponsorships I take. I definitely would not take a sponsorship from Raid Shadow Legends. I'm not that desperate, or I'm not ready to stoop that low yet. I'm not that desperate for money. I don't know. I can't imagine what kind of case I'd ever take a sponsorship from them. Maybe if I had some chronic disease, maybe I'd be forced to take a sponsorship from them, but I'd never take a sponsorship from them. Just an utterly piece of garbage game, Or I guess if I did have it, if I did have to take a sponsorship from them, I might try to be like one of those other guys who tried to, tried to screw the Raid Shadow Legends over, because they said he had to play the game, but they never specified how he had to play the game, and he played it at 144p resolution. And he also was playing family clips videos on the same when he was playing the Raid Shadow Legends, and that was so hilarious. He just screwed them out of their money. Yeah, I know. The other one was what's it called? Lords Mobile. Everybody knows it. It's kind of like a meme at this point, those type of games. I'm trying to remember what other games there were, oh, I remember that game where it's like a cartoon where he has to solve the puzzle, but he keeps losing because he doesn't add up the numbers right. Yeah, those ads are so, they're so annoying. It's I hate the one where there's the guy where he's moving the troops around, and he just dies, and it's what the heck is this game? Yeah, so many of those mobile games are weird. Oh yeah, I remember watching one of those videos. It's from who is it? The channel called the Act Man, and he was doing a review of what's it called, the Resident Evil 4, but that was so hilarious where he edited that in, where it's Leon goes in the room to get the item from the case, but then the gates close down and the rogue men come in the room to surround him, and then he played that sound effect that was it he was let's play Raid Shadow Legends. That's kind of how the ads get you. They they gang up on you like that. You just mind your own business, and then you suddenly get surrounded by them and it's help. I'm being held hostage. When you see those type of ads. Oh yeah, I probably want to take an ad from what's it called? I probably want to take an ad from BetterHelp, because I think it's kind of a bit of a scam. And I don't think they're very, I don't think they're, the most transparent, with their practices. I'd probably want to take a sponsorship from the... What's it called? It was one of those food, I'm trying to remember. It was some type of type of word that was like, you know, similar to craving. I can't remember what it was called. I want to take a... Oh, yeah, there's also HelloFresh. I'm not sure if they're the same company. I want to take a sponsorship from them, like... You know what they're doing to the monkeys? The HelloFresh or whatever the other thing was called? It was like... it was like alleged that they're using, you know, like, you know, monkeys for labor. I think that might have been a parody. I don't think that'd be true or not. But I found that super hilarious. Like, I would not take a sponsorship from them. Yeah, that's with a lot of that stuff. Yeah, I just wish, yeah, it's just they're kind of, you know, kind of sketchy. Yeah, that's with a lot of those sponsorships and stuff. It's just or not sponsorships, a lot of those services, they're just after people's money. They're not interested in, you know, providing, you know, like helping people. They're just, you know, it feels like, you know, they're hugging you, but they're just hugging you to just feel where your wallet is. To see if you have any cash in it. That's kind of what it feels with a lot of these companies. They're just trying to capitalize on people. Or just exploit people, which is, I really don't like it. Have you ever seen the ad for, what's it called, the data annotation? I think that's genuinely a scam, like, because I've seen a lot of ads about it, but I think they've never paid anybody out, or if they have, like, they have screwed a lot of people over. Data annotation is pretty sketchy. Like, you're getting paid, you know, to train AI and stuff, but, you know, they could close your account down for whatever reason. Like, it is pretty sketchy. Yeah, data annotation, like, I swear there's something, you know, more nefarious going on with them. And they're like, we're legit, but how do you explain, like, because I've seen a lot of people on Reddit saying, like, you know, their account got taken down. And they're not sure why before they ever got a payout, you know? They did all the work, but they didn't get paid. But yeah, that is super sketchy with the data annotation, like, you know, not paying people their money, like, or taking advantage of people's desperation just because of how bad the job market is, you know? That's what I really hate about them, like, they're just taking advantage of people's desperation. It's just super sickening to see that. Yeah, I wonder if the data annotation will get sued or not. But I think they should be, like, because a lot of this stuff seems like it's a bit like a scam, but... Oh, they probably have, they're gonna use the excuse, you know, they have it in the writing, you know, you can't sue us or whatever. They probably have some protection behind them. I'm trying to think of what other scams I've seen before. What other scams are there? Trying to think. Yeah, but there's so many scams nowadays. I've seen a lot of the remote work kind of job scams. Yeah, because I mean, to have a remote work job would be like, that's probably the only dream job like left, because you don't have to spend, like, you know, a lot of time, you know, having to commute, you know. You can save a bunch of money by just remaining at your house, and it seems to be, you know, overall a lot better for your health to, you know, to do a remote work job. But then a lot of those jobs disappear, and I think companies realize, like, why am I paying somebody in the United States when I can pay them for, you know, for way cheaper somewhere else? Yeah, and that's super sad. A lot of those jobs disappeared because they were literal dream jobs. Oh yeah, I need to focus on getting my car. not crashing my car, or my van. Yeah, probably after this live stream, I'm just gonna go, you know, probably just go clean my room a little bit and then, you know, just go to sleep. Well, right after I check out your channel, Bob Johnson. Right after I check your channel out. Yeah, it's just so sad to see so many scams nowadays. Ooh, where am I at? Let me check. I'm trying to find that other, you know, farm warehouse or wherever it's at. Not warehouse, but you know the farmhand sheds. Because I don't think it's exactly a military barracks, but you kind of know what I mean. Ooh, let me check these cars to see if they have any gas. And let me check the battery. I think the hood of the truck's a bit damaged. Oh, I need to let the battery charge a little bit more. Yeah, stuff did get a little bit damaged with the car. Yeah, if I was to own... Because, oh yeah, did I tell you about oh yeah, oh yeah, because I was looking for, you know, the cars and stuff, and my dad was trying to convince me to get a truck, but I was like, you know, I don't need a truck or whatever, and he was trying to convince my mom with that, and my mom was like, what does he need a truck for? And he's like, to haul stuff, and then my mom was like, what is he gonna haul? And that was super funny, because if I needed a truck, I would have just built a truck, like, you know, the rest of the people, you know? Oh, I think I forgot my rubber hose. Dang it. I'll remember to come... Oh, wait. I think... Oh, I forgot... Oh, wait. Dang it, I forgot the rubber hose. I'll come back for that gasoline later. Oh, wait, there it is. I found it. I just need a container. Wait. I had that pot. Where is it? I'm just gonna have to do a couple trips. Yeah, I understand, Bob. I know. You can listen to the videos too. A lot of people have done that. With my YouTube channel, they just listen to the videos. Yeah, but I'm definitely gonna check out your channel after I end the live stream. Yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Because if I needed a truck, you know, I would have just got like a 2004 Tacoma, and I just would have, you know, just ripped out the old engine in there and just put in the 2.0 like TDI hybrid. Well, it's not hybrid as electric, but hybrid because it uses the 1.9 engine head, still mechanical injection pump, and then I would have added I would have added a Toyota Hilux, you know, the transmission behind it, the TDI, because it has like the perfect gear ratios for a diesel. That's what I would have done if I needed a truck. I just would have, you know, grabbed a Tacoma, swap it with the TDI, and add the Hilux, you know, gearbox or transmission behind it. And it would have been, you know, the perfect truck, or, you know, light truck. And I would have put that truck to the test. I would have driven it all the way to where is it, you know, to the top of the Alaska, where is it, Barrow, Alaska. That's where I would have driven it. You know, to put that car to the test, but I don't know, the Alaska's a bit scary, especially with the bears and stuff. And there's no help around, like, I definitely would not want to go there during the winter. Oh, I was talking about, you know, you remember, Mike, I was telling you my dad was trying to convince my mom was trying to talk my mom. He's like because my dad was trying to reason with my mom like why I should get a truck, and my mom's like, what is he gonna do? Well, like what does he need a truck for? And my dad was like, you know, to haul stuff, and he's like, and then my mom's like, what is he gonna haul? And then my dad was like, you know, couldn't exactly, you know, respond, and it makes sense. It makes sense, like, you know, why he would want that. But he's kind of like, you know, more of a truck person. But I was talking about like, if I actually needed a truck, I would have built one myself instead of buying it, because trucks in general in the U.S. are really overpriced. I'd say they're probably one of the most overpriced cars out there. But I was saying, if I needed my own truck, I would have got like a 2004 Tacoma, just ripped out the original engine and added in the 2.0 TDI hybrid. It's not hybrid as electric, but hybrid as it uses the engine block of a Passat engine, and it also uses the head of the 1.9 TDI engine. And basically, you get an engine that's stronger, but also uses the mechanical injection pump. Yeah, that's what I would have done if I needed a truck. I would have just, you know, just got that, you know, oh yeah, I also would have put a Toyota Hilux, you know, manual transmission behind it, like a 6-speed, because it has the perfect gear ratios for a diesel. It has like a super low, you know, first gear, but also it has the you know, the super high, like 6th gear. Like, it would be perfect for that car. And the TDI doesn't make enough torque to destroy the transmission. Oh, it might be my microphone, or the NVIDIA, what is it, Bob Johnson, the NVIDIA noise removal, because I have a bit of echo in my room, and I turned the setting all the way up. Oh, it might be because I moved my head to look at my phone. I'm gonna try to keep my, you know, my head more in front of the microphone, you know. Maybe that might help it. Okay, yeah. There we go. We got the car with the van with a little bit more gas. Yeah, the TDI is an amazing engine. I'd probably say it'd have to be up there with in the top 10 list of, you know, best, you know, 2-liter engines of all time. It'd have to be up there in the top 10. Oh, I don't think I can go there. I know there was another path that goes around there to get to that farm place. Okay. Oh yeah, thanks for liking the video. That does really help out with the algorithm and stuff when people like the videos. It helps just, you know, push it a little bit further. I think it also helps a bit with the, you know, the recommendations too. Oh, that might be why too, yeah. Yeah, I wish there was more transmission manufacturers, because the only one we have, like, in the US is like Trimec, and then the other one in the world would be like CF and then Magma Powertrain, but most of those transmissions aren't really good, except for the ZF and Trimec. They're pretty good, but they're more like, you know, racing oriented than anything. Well, and then the other problem with the Trimec is they're just mainly racing focused, and I kind of want a more, you know, practical transmission, you know, especially if I had like a truck. Yeah, I just wish there were more transmission manufacturers out there. I think I might start my, you know, like my own, like my own transmission company, but I don't know if I do that or not. Because I know how to make a good manual transmission. I'd definitely be more oriented, you know, towards like trucks and stuff, like Cummins, but also have a lot more of the light duty trucks. Because one of my other gripes with the manual transmissions is they can't handle the torque of a lot of the newer engines. I definitely build a transmission like that's like really strong. Or I'd like have 3 tiers of transmission, you know, light duty, medium duty, and then heavy duty. The light duty, I'd make it have at least a torque rating of like 425 foot-pounds. And then medium duty, it'd probably be around 700 foot-pounds. And then heavy duty would be like around like 1,000 foot-pounds. Oh, what about Hearst? I haven't heard about Hearst. Oh, no, I did actually hear about them. All I know about Hearst is the shifter, like, you know, the pistol grip shifter. That's all I know about them, but I need to look them up a bit. Because I don't know much about them, but... Oh, yeah. The Bob Johnson, have you ever heard of the Mercedes, the OM 606? Like that diesel engine is so powerful, like any manual transmission you put behind it, like, will destroy it. Just because of the torque the diesel makes. You put a you know, like a T56 behind it, and if you tune that engine over 500 horsepower, like, the transmission's gonna get wrecked because of that. Yeah, somebody mentioned that to me. I definitely would try one of the horror mods. I'd probably try the anomaly mod, Michael. Whenever I get done with this 100 days series, or whenever I make it to 100 days with this series, I'd definitely try that. Yeah, but a lot of those horror games, like, you know, the anomaly mod, I'd probably try that. Or the schizophrenia mod, a lot of those mods are like not mods, no, it was some game I was playing, the Lost Deltarune? And that game, like, scared me, like, pretty good, like... I hate it when games do that thing where, you know, where they make it out like they have, like, you know, it feels like they're malware, but they're not. Yeah, that game scared me. Like, I went on one of the floating mask things in that game, and then the alarms were blowing off, and the one-eyed people were coming over. I was like, bro, that was like, you know, I was freaking out. I was playing that late at night, and yeah, that jumped me really good. Like, you know, hearing the alarm blaring, and they're like, you know, all the one-eyed monsters are coming out to get me. That game was kind of pretty scary. Well, I kind of hate when they do that trope where they make, like, the game, like, you know, appear like malware. No, but I did get scared pretty good by that. Yeah, I know it's coming up to 3 hours on the live stream, though. I'm probably going to be live streaming till, like, 9 o'clock, you know? That seems like a pretty good time to live stream. But, I mean, I could take a break and check your channel, the Bob Johnson, if you have to leave. I could take a quick break to check it. Ooh, another baseball bat. Wow, this is super rare. A picture of Kate, I'm gonna bring that with me. Yeah, this is so disappointing. I found a picture of Kate before I found a picture of before I found, you know, a hiking backpack. Yeah, I'm gonna check that other house, and then I'm gonna check the farm warehouse or the farmhand houses. Okay. Yeah, this is sad. We found a picture of Kate before we ever find a picture of, or no, before we find, you know, what is it, a hiking backpack? Okay, okay, okay. Well, you have a good rest of your day, Michael. I'll see you later. I'll be live streaming on Monday. Well, if not sooner, or probably maybe on Sunday if I get the machete video done. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll check the channel out at 8, or I'll check your channel out at 8 o'clock. How about that, Johnson or Bob? I'll check it at that. Yeah, you have a good rest of your day, Michael, and I'll see you probably on Monday. Okay. Yeah, baseball bats are pretty good. Well, they do a decent amount of damage for being a blunt weapon. Yeah, Bob, do you know what a VR6 engine is? Or the ones made from Volkswagen? Yeah, they're pretty unique engines. Yeah, the Volkswagen, they made like a VR6 like that was like a diesel engine. Yeah, and then I saw oh no, I think it was the VR6 engine was originally intended to be a diesel engine, and then Volkswagen like last minute turned it to gasoline. Oh yeah, but there was also what was it, I saw the guy from the Slovakia. He converted his to diesel. And that was insane, like how he did that. He had to... No, but the thing was, the engine is like a flat engine head, but it has like dome-shaped pistons. That was a crazy engine. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was describing about Volkswagen, like... that I know so much stuff about diesel engines and stuff, like even prototypes. And you know, I keep learning more new stuff about diesel engines. I never knew it was GM, they had like a 4.5 liter diesel engine prototype, and the turbocharger was like directly connected to the exhaust, like on the engine. Like that was so insane, like, and there was some guy in Sweden got a prototype of that. I was like, how did he get that? Like, that was supposed to be destroyed. Yeah, but I mean, I enjoyed reading a lot about the diesel engines and stuff. Oh yeah, one of those other diesel engines I looked at was the... what's it called? Oh yeah, the 4BT Cummins. That engine is kind of a bit overrated, but it is the only underrated part about the engine is the gas mileage. Like I had some of the coworkers told me, like, he swapped it in a Ford Ranger and it was like 32 miles per gallon, but I did see somebody swap it in like a Crown Vic and they got like, they claimed to get like 40 miles per gallon, but for an engine being that big, it's surprising it gets good fuel mileage. Oh yeah, I've heard of My Summer Car. I think I've watched some videos of it. Okay, let's see. Okay, I hope there's a backpack here. Oh, dang it. Ooh, a metal baseball bat. Okay, that's good, that's good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I seen that a lot, My Summer Car, yeah. Where the car just blows up. Or not blows up, but you know, it like catches on fire, whatever, they flip it over. Yeah, it's surprising I haven't found a backpack by now. I keep getting more and more loot, but... Okay, okay. Yeah, the GM, they made a lot of engines. Like, one of those other cars I was interested in getting was a... You know, it was a 1977 Pontiac Ventura. They only made, like, one of those with, like, a specific, like, you know, look. And then they changed the body style the next year, but I'm mainly interested in that car because I played the Silent Hill 2. That's one of the cars I would get and, you know, and restore, but... Yeah, Pontiac Venturas are super rare. Well, the 1977 ones. Like, they're super rare. Like, they're kind of like a unicorn. You don't see them very often. Oh, yeah, yeah, that too. Yeah, oh, yeah, I did like one of the engines the GM had, what's it called? Oh, yeah, I like how they have the crate engines. You know, where you can just get a crate engine and then just swap it in. Yeah, I really like that about the GM, the crate engines are super nice, but they're a bit expensive, but man, they're super nice. Yeah, I wish they made more of the, what's it called, No, I wish the Volkswagen made like an inline 6 diesel engine, like a TDI that was like an inline 6. Because that, I mean, that would be the perfect engine, diesel engine right there. You know, for the apocalypse. Man, that would be or you know, not apocalypse, but you know, like if there's like a... You know, kind of like or you know, like an EMP and stuff, like, I mean, it would be perfect, you know. An inline 6 is like perfectly, you know, balanced, like, and plus it's a Volkswagen TDI. It would work so well. But alas, they only made like an inline 5. That's the most they've ever done. No, they did have a 3-liter TDI, but it was just a V6. Just overly complicated, you know? That's what I hate a lot about a lot of the European engines, is that it's either the most, like, if it's the TDI, it's the most amazing thing, or if it's like like in Volkswagen's case, like the V6, it's like the overly complicated. Yeah, because I mean, I would buy like a VR6 diesel engine, but I definitely probably would not buy a, I definitely would not buy a V6 diesel engine. Yeah, they don't exactly have, you know, the best reliability. Oh, wait, I need to go to sleep, because I took the sleeping pills with my character. Let me just rotate it around for the zombies. Let me just drive away and then I'll come back and check that area. Yeah. Let me just park right here and then I'm gonna go to sleep. What? Where's the zombie? Oh. It's probably because I'm getting chased by those zombies. Let me go. Let me drive a little bit further away. Because he's tired. Yeah. And just a lot of the engines I've seen, the diesel engines, they're not particularly the best design. I just, you know, rather have a car that has a, you know, a mechanical injection pump. Because the mechanical injection pump is like, they're way more reliable than the, because you don't need a computer to run the engines. Yeah, just I think the last diesel car we had in like the US was the Chevy Cruze. And that thing got like 52 miles per gallon, but the engine was not the best design. It had some flaws with it, and the other thing that's hurting diesel engines is the EGR, and then the exhaust fluid and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I like, is when the stuff is just simple. The stuff nowadays is just way too complicated. And then that Corolla hatchback, I'm waiting to come in. You know, I checked it out, the engine design behind it, and it's surprising, a lot of the newer gasoline engines, they're becoming more closer to diesel engines. Because the engine in the Corolla hatchback had like a 13:1 like compression ratio. And that's like insane, like, but the reason they're able to have such a high compression ratio is because of the variable valve timing, and also what else is there, oh yeah, it uses like a different type of, you know, ignition cycle, like, I'm not sure if it was Atkinson or Miller, but I do know it used a different, like, you know, auto cycle. Yeah, but yeah, it's crazy how close they're coming to, but like the valves would open before it fully compresses, and then it would inject the fuel into it. Yeah, I know, the EPA and stuff. Yeah, that is so ridiculous. Like, it'd be understandable for larger cars and stuff, but for the smaller cars, like as long as, you know, you have your car well tuned, it shouldn't pollute that much. Like, and if they made like diesel hybrids, like the diesel, you know, electric hybrids, like the Edison motor had, like, they would also be super clean. You wouldn't need like EGR, diesel exhaust fluid, all this other stuff, because when the diesel engines run at, like, you know, a certain RPM, like a consistent RPM, like, they're super clean. Like, they have like a complete, you know, combustion cycle. It's just when you have the RPM fluctuations, that's where most of the pollution comes from. Yeah, can you imagine like getting a Prius with a diesel engine? And it'd get like, you know, 100 miles a gallon on the highway, if not more than that. And plus the engine would last like 1,000,000 miles, like, that would be pretty insane if they did something like that. Yeah. I'm not sure, I'm not sure if there's a backpack there. No, the car companies would not hire me. Because they're all, you know, they're all interested in making money. Maybe Toyota, but I don't know, that's a bit of a stretch. They're looking for more, you know, people that are located in their country and stuff, but I definitely would, you know, start my own car company if I had enough money to do that. You know, just make the cars, you know, easy to repair, super efficient, super clean. I'd also add, like, you know, make them like super easy to repair, like, and also like give out like the schematics to, you know, everything on how to repair the car. And then I'd also have, like, you know, etched into the metal, you know, like engraved in there, like, you know, like on the under the hood, like it would show you how to do all the basic maintenance for the car, you know, how to change the oil filter, like do a lot of, you know, common sense stuff, like to make, you know, everybody's lives easier and stuff. But car companies would not hire me, especially the Ford CEO, because they're all interested in money. Yeah, but I definitely, if I was to make a car, I'd make something like you know, like a budget car, make it based off of the Mazda 2, or in the US it'd be basically like the Toyota Yaris, the last generation they had. You know, just have two engine choices, the gasoline and then, you know, the diesel, you know, you get with the manual transmission. And maybe might add like a manual transmission hybrid, and then just have the straight up hybrid car. But I'd still use like the traditional automatic like Mazda uses. Because that's one thing I do appreciate about Mazda. They still use automatic transmissions. You know, that use the torque converter and stuff. Like, they last a lot longer. Yeah, a lot of those car companies and stuff, they don't want to make stuff good. They're just interested in just chasing, you know, the money and stuff. And then I think it would also make like a light duty truck too, like, you know, the size of like a Tacoma or, you know, a Chevy S10. Just use the same engine as the budget car, but it'd just be rear wheel drive, and then add the, you know, just a traditional manual transmission. I probably might just outsource a lot of the, you know, the automatic transmissions and stuff, but I definitely would make the manual transmissions for them. I don't know the meme. What's the meme with the S10? Or what meme was it? Oh, I know. I'm just, you know, talking about. Oh yeah, bouncing. No, I've never heard of it. Why do they call it a bouncing Yaris? Yeah, I need to eat some. Oh, I'm gonna eat some peanut butter. Oh, okay. It's a meme. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll probably look that up. Oh yeah. I used to own it was a Zion TC. Yeah, I seen that. The car going up and down. The Zion TC was a 2000 or 2007 like kind of one. I mean, it was a really decent car, but my only kind of gripes with Zion is they don't really retain their value very well. Unless, you know, you bought it like as a, you know, a budget car, then it'd be great if you're like buying it as a budget car. But if you're buying it to keep it as like a vehicle like long term, they don't really hold their value really well. And then the other thing is that the value of Yaris, the Zion and stuff. I'm trying to remember some of the other gripes I had with is they weren't I'd say they weren't necessarily the most kind of the durable cars. I mean, they still they'll get you from A to B, but I don't think they'll last. Like, they don't have anything else going for them other than that. And I also wish I wish the Zion TC I had got better gas mileage, but I mean 30 was good for what I needed it for, but then I just had to eventually sell it because the car had, I mean, there was nothing mechanically wrong with the car, but it just had a lot of body damage. Yeah, I did like the Zion IQ. And I wish they had one with manual transmission here in the US. It'd be Toyota IQ if this was the... You know, it would be the Toyota IQ if you're in Europe, but I mean, it was a decent car. I would buy that if they had that, like with the manual transmission, you know? And the leather seats and stuff. I'd buy that. I'd absolutely buy that car. I did see the, was it the Aston Martin car that was based off of the IQ? I would totally drive that. Bro, I mean, that would be super cool. Yeah, I've heard about the slate truck. I kind of, in my opinion, I think the slate truck is a bit overrated. Because they were promising to be under 20,000 and stuff, you know? But instead, like... But instead, it's like at 25,000, but that's just for the bare minimum, like absolute bare minimum, like no radio, roll-up windows and stuff, like... And then the fact that it's electric and stuff, like there's the range concern, like... If it had like a gasoline engine in it and, you know, like a 6-speed manual, then 25,000 would be okay-ish. But the fact you have like the cars like the, what is it, the... You know, like the Ford Maverick and stuff, like... It kind of makes the, you know, the what's it, the... You know, it kind of makes the, you know, the Toyota, it just kind of makes the slate truck kind of pointless. Just because if you could get like you could get a used Maverick for the same price with more features, it doesn't make any sense to buy the slate truck, and I'm not sure about the reliability, the repairability of the slate truck. Dang it! No hiking backpack. Here, let me deal with these zombies here, and then hopefully there's some decent loot in that backpack. Yeah, and then like, if you're gonna spend 25,000 for a truck, you know, you might as well spend that on, like, on a K truck and get way more features. Or, you know, just buying a used truck and, you know, putting a bunch of money into the truck to make it good, you know? Yeah, I kind of think, like, the slate truck is pointless to buy. Too expensive. No features. Electric. I totally... have you heard of the Toyota Hilux Champ? I totally would buy that. Like, if they released the Hilux Champ here in the US, it would make the slate truck pointless. Like, there would be no reason to buy it. You could just buy a Hilux Champ, get, you know, a gasoline engine with with a manual or automatic, like... Yeah, slate truck would go out of business for that if the Hilux Champ was released here. Yeah, I wish there was more budget cars in the US. All we get is like the most expensive, you know, cars nobody asked for. I'm trying to think of oh yeah, you could also like... I'd probably get like one of those K trucks if I was able to, like probably be like a Daihatsu or you know, like a Suzuki Hijet, or... But I also probably would be interested in like the, you know, the Honda Acti or the Subaru. I forgot what the Subaru was called. Yeah, but those were really good K trucks. Okay. Let's see what's in the backpack. Yeah, I'll probably take the hunting vest back with me. Let me just pack all this stuff in the backpack. Okay. That's decent. No, not Subaru Brat. It was like a Subaru K truck. No, no. Well, I know the. No, there's the Subaru. The Subaru. The what is it? The Subaru Brat. That was kind of a bit of a little bit of a decent truck. I do remember like seeing like the back of the car, you know, of the Subaru Brat. What is it? Oh yeah, like they had the handlebars, so you wouldn't fall out, but there's no seat belt. Yeah, I think I might have to go back to my base and deposit some of this loot and then try to search for the backpack again. Like, bro, trying to find a backpack is so difficult. Like the hiking backpack. Yeah. Oh, I think I might know where the farm warehouse the farmhand houses are at. Yeah, 80s. Yeah, 80s were pretty weird, but they did have some pretty fascinating cars. I did like the Volkswagen Polo, the Golf. Yeah, Volkswagen was a lot better in the 80s. Like, it was reliable, easy to repair, but also had the diesel engine with it. Like, that's what they had to offer over the Toyota and stuff. Yeah, Americans can't really seem to get good cars nowadays. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's what it's called, sandbar. Dang it. Where's the loot? Where's my backpack? Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember where those houses were at. I'm gonna try driving up there to see if they were there. Yeah, if I don't end up finding those houses, I'm just gonna drive back to base and just drop off my loot. Yeah, it's crazy. I've looted so many houses, but no hiking backpack. I kind of imagine I would have found one by now, but I guess I'm just super unlucky. This might be the place. Oh, or not. No, this is not the place. This is a different... Yeah, I'm gonna get these zombies here. I'm gonna get that Spiffo backpack. Yeah, I know I'm just bonking these zombies. I'm just trying to find a backpack, the bigger backpack, but... Bro, I guess I'm just super unlucky. I can find anything but the hiking backpack, you know? Yeah, and then my truck's like, my van's super full. I think I need to go pick up a trailer to store more stuff in it. Yeah, did you see the new K truck, the Fiat released in the US, or a K car? It is arguably worse than the, like, in all metrics than the Slate truck. It is literally just a glorified golf cart, like, you know, like, I never spend, like, you know, what was it, like 15,000 for an electric golf cart that's not even road legal and comes with doors. Like in Europe, they seem to have a lot more of the nicer stuff. Like, they have the, what is it, the Microlino? That's probably an electric car I drive. Oh, yeah, I gotta be careful. Yeah, no backpack yet. I gotta lock in focus. Because I have a massive horde. Yeah, do the uppercuts, buddy. Oh, half moon. Oh, hey, Oh, hey, Carlos. Oh, yeah, you just take the, Carlos, you just take the ivermectin. I'm joking. There's no cure in the game. There did used to be a glitch, There did used to be a glitch in the game, like if you did get bit, there's like a 0.1% chance you could survive a zombie bite. No, there's no cure in the game. There is mods for that, but there's no cure in the game. I wouldn't say you're stupid, I just say you don't know much stuff about the game. Yeah, I'm just making the joke about ivermectin because my uncle goes on about that like it's the most amazing thing. And then he tells me the mosquitoes don't even bite him. And then I looked it up on the, on the Google, it's like, if you take ivermectin, will mosquitoes bite you? And it was like, no. Yeah, I hope it doesn't harm him in any way, but I found that so hilarious. Like, the mosquitoes don't go after him because of that. They're like... Yeah, that's another thing in, like, the US and stuff, like... Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell what works and what doesn't work, for health stuff. Just so much of the, the pharmaceutical company, that stuff going on. Yeah, but I found that hilarious, just the ivermectin and stuff, like... I can't tell if he's serious or, he's just joking. When he, he swears by, the ivermectin or whatever, being the most amazing thing, Yeah, I know, it's like, why did the mosquitoes bit you? And it's like, and I was joking around with my brother and stuff, because we were saying the reason the mosquitoes won't bite him is because they didn't want to catch any ideas he had. And I think that's the actual reason why they're not biting him is because of the... It's just because of the ivermectin, but I'm not 100% sure if that's right or not. Ooh, I found it! I found it! I mean, it's the small hiking backpack, but... Look, I finally found it! It is a bit better than the other backpack, It's a little bit better than that other one. Yeah, I finally found the hiking backpack. I wish it was a bigger one, but you know, I'm not gonna complain. I'm just, you know, gonna take the wins. And you know, just be on my way. I'm just gonna go back to my base. I'll just look for that farmhand area later. I'm trying to remember where I put the other backpack. Oh, there's the other backpack. Yeah, maybe that actually did help. Getting the backpack. I'm gonna go back to my car. I'm gonna go back to my base and deposit the loot. I'll probably do a bit more work on my base, you know. I need to start building the wall around it to keep the zombies out. Hopefully not too many of them, you know, spawned in there. Yeah, and then that other thing, my uncle, he had a bunch of, you know, other cars and stuff I helped him, you know, worked on. And, you know, a car being reliable does not necessarily mean it's easy to repair. Like I worked on was it a Ford Escort? And it was like a 1996 one, and that thing was a pain to work on. What other cars were there? I worked on a Chevy Classic. It's basically like a, you know, an early 2000s Chevy, or no, you know, Chevy Malibu. And that thing was garbage too. That thing was like a pain to repair. And then he got the most horrendous car of them all, the Dodge Caravan. Like, it is such a pain to work on those things. Like, your hands literally have no space to work on the engine. Yeah, it's just like I was so tempted to cut a hole in the side of the, you know, the wheel well to access the, you know, the timing belt just to work on that. Cause it's like you have to use a special tool. Like, you can do it without it, but it's super difficult. You need a special tool to detension the belt. And then like I only have like probably like I'd say probably at most like 1.5 inches of space to work on. That is literally leaves you with no room to work on the engine. I think okay, that the house has to be around there somewhere. I think I have to take that road next time. Well, I'll drive there next time when I get some more, you know, work on my base done. Oh yeah, I forgot about his shin being bandaged. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Dodge Caravans, like, they're reliable, but it's such a pain to work on. Like, yeah, I can't imagine being a car mechanic nowadays. Like, car mechanics are like have the biggest, you know, end of the stick for like, you know, for like the blue collar or skilled trades kind of work. Like, they have to pay thousands of dollars for schooling. And then they have to pay thousands of dollars again to like Snap-on for tools and stuff. Like and then you have the flat rate pay. Like, you're only paid when there's work available. And like if the manager misquotes, or the manager's usually an accountant, so they misquote a lot of the time how long it's going to take to get a car repaired. It's kind of on you if the car doesn't get repaired on time. and you lose a bunch of money the more time you spend on getting it repaired. Like, yeah, car mechanics have it pretty rough. Bro, have you seen the engine in the Volkswagen Polo? Like, so simple. It's just engine head, engine block, like, the ignition timer, it's just attached to the side of the engine. Oil filters easily accessible. Like, that's what I'm talking about, engine simplicity. But nowadays it's no space, gotta take off this to get to this part. Like, you have to take apart half of the engine bay to just get to one specific part. And I know it's not exactly, the engineer's fault. Part of it is it's just that they have to reach a certain budget, and they may want to do like, an all, aluminum, cast aluminum oil pan, but the accountant says it's too expensive, and then he just moves on to a sheet metal oil pan. And then the accountant says it's still too expensive, so then he has to move on to a, has to move on to a plastic oil pan, and it's like, just so ridiculous. Like, they do save like a few cents on it, but like if they just spend a little bit extra money, the cars would last a lot longer. Ooh, I'm gonna go tear down that, what's that, I'm gonna tear down that leather jacket right there. Oh. Where's it? Oh, right there. Oh, it's too dark. Let me just bring him in front of the headlights. I think he can... Oh, there we go. Just need to cut up this denim, and then I'm gonna drive back to the base. Okay, where am I? Yeah, that too. It's like... Yeah, but there is some advantages to having a sheet metal oil pan compared to a cast aluminum one. Like, if the oil pan, like a sheet metal oil pan can get dented, and nothing bad will happen. But if it's in a cast aluminum oil pan, like, it could crack and break open, and all your oil would leak out. So there is some advantages between different materials and stuff. I do know a lot about the front-wheel drive transmissions. I know about the F40 transmission. That transmission was designed by Saab, and I'd have to say that's the best transmission. If you wanted it for a diesel to get, just get an F40. And then there's like the successor to that transmission, the M32. That thing was just, that thing was just terribly designed. Like, it didn't have enough because the F40 oil pan, like, it was big enough to where it could disperse enough of the heat, but the M32, it was so compact, like, it didn't have enough mass to dissipate the heat, so the transmission would heat up, and then it would degrade the oil in the transmission, and then the oil would, the degraded oil would cause the synchros and stuff to wear out a lot faster. Whoa, I did not mean to do that turn out that way. There we go. Yeah, if I was to get a front-wheel drive transmission, well, at least for a diesel, get an F40. But if I was to get a gasoline, front-wheel drive, the transmission for gasoline, I'd probably go with the Honda. But, the Honda, the only cons of the Honda is at the bottom, right. And if you want something with the top left, I'd probably go with the, Toyota. The Aisin, it's not the most amazing thing, but it's still very reliable. Okay. Yeah, I'd have to say the GetRag is probably one of the worst transmission wheel makers out of there for manual transmissions. Just because a lot of the times, you know, they'd break and stuff. They had a bit of the quality issues. But I think it's just more of like, you know, designing them. It's just when they make them, because they did make the F40 transmission, and they didn't have any problems with that, but the M32, that had a bunch of problems. I'm trying to think what other transmissions that are out there. Yeah, I was referring to GetRag. Yeah, the transmissions are not really up to, you know, they're not up to snuff. Where am I going? Oh, okay. Oh, I went down the wrong road, my bad. Yeah, I gotta avoid damaging the only van I have. Yeah, because another thing is why, you know, one of the facts about manual transmissions was they get better fuel mileage than automatics, and it is true if the car's like, if the car's older than older than 2010, but if it's newer than 2010, usually the automatics are going to come ahead. But the manuals in Europe, they usually would get better, you know, gas mileage on the highway. It's just because of the gear ratios and stuff, and a lot of the manual transmissions in the US and stuff, they're geared more towards, you know, acceleration, you know, sporty. And the ones in Europe, they're just, you know, geared for, you know, daily driving. And I kind of think, like, if they just spaced out the gear ratios, they probably would get actually, you know, better fuel mileage on the highway at least than automatics, but they could also, you know, solve the problem by adding, you know, like a seventh gear. Like, you know, that could be like the gear you shift in to get on the highway. And you could just shift into that, and then the computer could detect, like, you know, when you're in, you know, when when you shift into reverse, the reverse light turns on. They could have it, like, when you shift in 7, like, the computer goes in, like, a super efficient mode, you know? And then you definitely could get a lot, like probably at least 2 or 3, you know, more miles per gallon on the highway than automatics. Just because of the design efficiency. Yeah, but I kind of think that was kind of like a conspiracy, like, against the manual transmissions. Because why would they want to give somebody, like, you know, a transmission that's easy to repair, gets better fuel mileage on the highway? I think they intentionally, like, neuter them or, you know, nerf them so they wouldn't be as good. And also, the manual transmissions, they're a lot easier to repair, fix, last way longer than automatics. Yeah, I was thinking of making, like, a front-wheel drive, you know, like a 7-speed manual transmission. Yeah, but I kind of need a milling machine to do that, or I have to make, like, a special machine to cut the gears and stuff, and then I might need, like, a machine, you know, to either I might have to, you know, die cast the transmission case, or get, you know, a block of a billet of, you know, aluminum. But yeah, it's super expensive either way. Yeah, it's money grabbers. That's all it is about money and stuff. Yeah, but can you imagine that, like, a car with, like, 7 speeds, like a manual transmission? And you just drive on the highway, or the interstate, you just push into 7, and you get, like, you know, probably at least 40 miles a gallon on the highway, if not more. Like, for, like, a 2-liter engine. And if you got an even smaller engine, like... Oh, I passed it again. You could probably get... Like, maybe, like, 50 miles a gallon, like... And, like, still be, you know, feel like, still be, you know, the missions would still be low. Yeah, it was a lot easier to fix stuff back then. Especially when they gave you all you know, you didn't need any special tools to do it. And all the, you know, the manuals and stuff were pretty commonplace. Yeah, 7-speed, they could probably implement that. Like, you would rarely ever use that, except, like, if you're on the interstate. It'd just probably be right above reverse, you know? I mean, it would fit perfectly. Let me get some cereal or some chips to eat. Wait, did I get a second M16? Let me see, let me see. Let me go back to the base. And let me go have a, you know, have a look at the gun case. Yeah, I'm gonna come back here and clear out these zombies. Well, after I build some, you know, some walls around my base. Yeah, because I do know they make, like, you know, the 7 speeds, the, you know, DCTs. I can't imagine it being harder to make, like, a 7-speed, you know, manual transmission if they can make those. It'd probably be a bit simpler, because you don't have to, you know, you don't have to worry about the, what is it, the, you know, the double clutch in the computer and stuff. Yeah, a lot of that stuff is just, yeah, just being lazy. It's just, it's like, nah, I don't want to repair the car today. Yeah, if they can make a 7-speed dual clutch, they definitely can make a 7-speed manual. Yeah, let's go check let's check some of the loot. Let's check the gun cases. Okay, I know I had the JS2. Dang, a second M16? Bro, this is like one of the best, like one of the best guns in the game. Dang, a second M16, like, I'm gonna save this for day 100. Let's check some more loot. I do have this trenching tool. Ooh, I do have a L92. Ooh, I do have a good... I don't have much ammo for that. I do have 29 leather strips. I think I need more. Yeah, just a lot of decent loot so far. Let me eat some white sugar and then I'm probably gonna... My character needs to do some more, you know, squats. Oh, I probably could do that right now. Let me drop the backpack right here. Let me drop some of that in the box of batteries too, and then I'm just gonna do, you know, do some exercise and then hopefully get his fitness up a little bit more. Goodness, he followed me all the way back.
Hey!
Yeah, you! There we go. I'm gonna go to sleep in the house right there. Yeah, I'll do some more. We'll probably do some more exercise tomorrow. Okay, he's almost to level... Well, he's more than halfway there to level fitness 3. I'm at level strength level 4. What? Okay, yeah, he can carry a lot more now. That's good. Yeah, I know. Gotta do more squats so he can... So he has more energy to hit... to pound zombies. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna start building, you know, the wall around my base. Yeah, I thought I heard another zombie out here. Yeah, I'm gonna clean my rags and then... You know, and just start building a wall. Okay, I need to go get some more loot. I mean, not loot, I mean, I gotta get some more clothing to rip. Let me...
Hey!
Oh, I guess he doesn't hear me, that zombie over there. Oh. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, I think this should be enough. I'm just gonna clean these rags and then I'm gonna slowly start building the wall. Just one piece at a time, you know? And let me go to this wall and just... Yeah, I need to deal with this zombie here. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of crops when I first started here on day 1. And they're like oh yeah, I just ate a bunch of the watermelon so he wouldn't to get his weight up and he wouldn't starve, like, but it's surprising how much calories the watermelon offers. Okay, let me... Why can't I wash? Unknown. We... Bro, that is stupid. I can't use the well to wash my rags. Maybe I can use this well. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to wash one rag at a time. Until I have 4 clean rags. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, let's see. Yeah, right there. Okay. Yeah, I can pause the live stream real quick. I can check out the channel real quick. Here. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Let me just check that real quick. Bob, what's the name of your channel again? Yeah, what's the name of your channel again, Bob? Let me find it. Let me see. Where is... Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot to answer your question on the oh yeah, it's like Kansas. Yeah, the reason I don't like it is just so many bad drivers. And there's literally nothing there to do. Let me go to the... Okay, Case Brown. Okay, thank you. Okay, I found it. Case. Yeah. Okay, Case... Okay, let me... I'm trying to find it. Maybe I need to capitalize the letters. I don't seem to find the YouTube channel. Case Brown,
If you're...
Oh! I think I did find it. I think I might have found it. I might... Oh, I see it. Okay. Yeah, yeah, I'm definitely gonna subscribe to it. Let me... Oh, wait, no, I don't see it. Yeah, that's real strange. Like, I thought I saw it there for a sec. It was just some other video that
if
had
you're
it.
a small...
Oh. Yeah, that's real strange. I thought it would have popped up. I can't find your channel. I just saw one video with it, but... I'm not sure why I can't find it. That's real strange. There was a video that mentioned it, your channel, but... Oh, okay. Just go to the short.
If you're...
Okay. Is it like... Oh, I think it's in the... Where is it? In the... I'm trying to remember.
If you're a small...
Yeah, I did see it. Let me just... I'm trying to figure out the YouTube Shorts, what is it, Oh, yeah, I did see it, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to get to the description, or...
If you're a small...
Okay, it's just, yeah, I do see your channel, he's mentioning that, but, yeah, I know. It's okay. I'll figure out a way to find it. It's yeah, that's really weird. Or maybe I need to go on maybe I need to try finding it on the mobile real quick. Maybe that will make it pop up. Okay. Yeah, that's so strange I can't find your channel. I'm sorry about that. I mean, I would have subscribed to it, but I just can't seem to find it though. Maybe you need to grow it a little bit bigger. Maybe that's why it's not popping up. Yeah, because I directly put, like, you put on the thing, channel, and it hasn't, popped up. Okay. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. I'll see you on Monday, if that's when I'm gonna be live streaming next. I'll figure it out but I'm glad you saw the live stream. I'll figure it out. Well, I'll try to figure it out, but yeah, just have to be consistent with the the uploads, and then just take a bit to pause and then figure out what goes well and what doesn't. But I'll figure out a way to subscribe. I will. But but thank you so much, Bob Johnson. I'll see you on Monday. That's probably when I'll be live streaming next. Yeah, I had a great time too. Yeah, I really like to talking about the cars and stuff. Yeah, you have a good night, Michael, and I'll see you later. Yeah, I'll figure out a way to subscribe. Yeah, see ya. Where? Yeah, I'm just putting this down because I remember there's like a box of the shotgun shells right around there. Yeah, I want to collect all the ammo I can for the, for the for the day 100, I'm just gonna shoot a bunch of zombies up and try to clear the mole draw. Wait, let me check. Do the log walls not need the, what is it? Oh, okay. Oh. Could have sworn I should have used the rags for that, or maybe I think I already had some there. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm not sure what else to do. Oh, I think I'm just gonna exercise. Let me drop the backpack. Yeah, because I do need to get his exercise. Okay, there we go. We're getting the fitness up a little bit. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Oh, I need to get him some food. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the live stream in 5 minutes. I'm just tired. I need to go sleep. Yeah, does anybody have any, last anything else to say, or, last, minute questions or whatever, before I end the live stream, Yeah, because I think I'm just gonna go to sleep. I'm just, just tired. But I will stream on Monday some more of this. I just need to get the machete video done on done on... Probably I could get some of it knocked out on Saturday, and then I want to definitely get it done on Sunday. Yeah, it's so unfortunate that I have to work on the Saturday. But, you know, since I have, like, the YouTube channel, you know, monetized, the... You know, but, I mean, I'll get there, but... Oh, yeah, also working the... Was it the... Oh, yeah, also working the overtime, the... That helps me get closer to, you know, to leaving that job, and then I can focus on this. Yeah, the live stream's ending in 4 minutes. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep exercising with him. Let me see where his, Yeah, I want to get his fitness to level 3 and then... Or just get it to normal, you know? That's kind of the goal with this playthrough. Okay, what else is there I can eat? Oh, I can eat the evaporated milk. Hen? Are you serious? Yeah, I need to find some berries so he loses some weight and doesn't get fat. Yeah, the live stream's ending in 3 minutes. Okay, and then... Yeah, maybe I might use this like as the thumbnail. Or just get a spear. I'll probably put the van in there too. That'd probably be the new thumbnail for the next video. Now I think I probably might keep like the same thumbnail like every week, but just change the thumbnail every week. I think that'd work pretty well. What junk did I have here? Okay. Okay, the live stream is ending in 1 minute. Let me keep it at there. One more minute and then... One more minute and then I'm going to end the live stream. Okay, if anybody doesn't have any other questions, then... Or anything else other to say, then I'm going to end the live stream. I'll see you all on Monday. Unless I get the machete video done early. Then it would be on Sunday, but... It probably definitely would be on Monday. I'll see you all later. Good night, y'all.